Hey, what up, Ben? How you doing? Good evening. I continue to get everything working on my side. Well, should be good. Should be a fun night. Mr. K1, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you for the 100, buddy. Appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. Hey, how's it look so far? Can you guys see it okay? I can get my phone brightness up a little bit here. We should be good. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good, Mo. Hi, Nikki. How are you? I'm going to do something a little different tonight. I have a little bit of fun. Something just a bit different than what we have been doing. And one of the things that we're going to look at first is probably going to be the Great Orion Nebula here. It's the target that we're currently looking at. It's going to be the beautiful Great Orion Nebula. Get everything set up properly. That looks cool. Just wait for it. Give it just a minute here. We're going to start taking some photos here. And it's going to just blow your mind just how gorgeous these are. It's actually really gorgeous. All right. Let's see if we can take a quick photo. I'm just going to do like a 2-second sub. It'll give us just enough information to be able to see, or enough data just to start to be able to see the Great Orion Nebula. On the far right side too, you can see a little bit of nebulosity coming through. That's going to be the Running Man Nebula. It's pretty wild, ain't it? Got the Running Man Nebula and the Great Orion Nebula here. We'll see satellites in here. I see 2 of them. They look like they're going to be stationary satellites, geostationary satellites. Kind of on the left side of Orion. I don't know if you can see the 2. There's 2 little dots just barely moving on the left side. Yo, what up, Jer? What's up, brother? Dude, long time no see, man. How are you doing? How's your night? Hey, Alto. How you doing? I'm doing epic, brother. How are you doing? Alright, we're going to do some fun here, though. We're going to pull back our exposure here just a bit. What did we run it at? Can't remember. Flats. I think we were running like 120. I'm going to pull out some of the gain so we can get rid of some of the noise. We're going to take a photo here, though. Means I need to make sure we're actually tracking here properly. Guiding with the mount. We start guiding. We'll get this. Thanks. I appreciate seeing y'all. Saw another meteor earlier tonight. Wow. Oh, no way. Courage is my dog. This is so awesome. Hi, guys. How you doing, buddy? Good evening. How are you doing? Taylor, what's up? Been around for a deep space stream? Oh, that's kind of cool. It's a little bit slower than what we're used to. No 3i Atlas yet. We'll get 3i tonight, though. We'll be able to get it tonight. Hi, OP. How are you? How's your skies? Alright, let's do it. We're going to take a 30-second photo of the Great Orion Nebula real quick, though. Let's see how this turns out. This should be really beautiful. What up, Joe? Tonight we're going to focus on a little bit of deep space stuff. I was going to set up the big telescope and go for like Jupiter, Saturn. But, you know, we haven't done any deep space targets lately. So this should be a lot of fun. Hi, Kathy. Alright, let's see here. Let's start stacking this, too. Got 10 seconds and we'll get the first image. Hi, Sibel. Good evening, Sibel. How are you? We get the big old box out of our way. Try to make it where it's not all annoying on the screen. And here we go. See if we can stretch this properly with the histogram. And check that out. Look how gorgeous the Orion Nebula is. You can see a lot of satellites here too. I can see 4 of them, 5 of them, 6 of them. I see 6 satellites in the entire image. That's crazy. Doing good. That's awesome. You missed the massive fireball last night, Savelle. The Pleiades last night was insane. It actually illuminated the whole camera. It was crazy. It was super crazy. Hi, Beth. How are you? It is gorgeous, ain't it? The Great Orion Nebula. This is a stellar nursery at about 1,400 light years away from us. Really beautiful. The diffuse nebula. It's actually very stunning. Very, very, very stunning. I just need their attention. They do. They always do, brother. They always do. You fell asleep? No. It's on the live. I was going to pull it out and make a quick short with it, but we'll do that probably tomorrow. I'll get the quick short. It was so beautiful. It was so gorgeous. That's so peaceful. Listen to your voice. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, absolutely, John. Absolutely. That's how I love it is tonight. It is tonight. We're going to take a few photos here, and then we're going to go off to another target and have some fun. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight. We're going to do quite a bit of different things. I was thinking maybe Andromeda. If you guys want to do Andromeda, pull out some of the background there so you can see it a little easier. Can y'all see it okay now? Make it a little bit easier to see the beautiful Great Orion. But I was thinking Andromeda Galaxy too tonight. Watch replay. Oh, it was crazy last night. It was so beautiful. Hi, Artistic. How you doing? He shows it. I love space. Yeah, no, so there you go. That's awesome. That is so cool. What is your 6-year-old's favorite planet? Andromeda? Definitely. We'll definitely do some Andromeda. We'll definitely get Andromeda. I'm thinking maybe the Horsehead Nebula, Flame Nebula. We get to see some really cool stuff. Love DSO. DSO is pretty fun. There's just so much. Your brain just like starts racking up so much stuff really fast. It's crazy. It is super crazy. About Sirius. Sirius is really cool. It's a beautiful star. Yeah, fast and heading towards us. It is not. Orion is actually kind of getting a little bit more distant to us in a bit. Windy for astrophotography tonight in Virginia. No, man, it's horrible. That's horrible. If it ain't the winds, the clouds. If it ain't the clouds, it's trees. If it ain't trees, it's a Canadian wildfire smoke. It's just crazy. Every single one of Jupiter's moons to us places. There's 97 moons. There's 97 moons around Jupiter. Are you talking about the Gallium moon cell, the 4? That's what you're speaking of. We can do that. Io is one of my favorites, by the way. But Io, Callisto, Ganymede, and then Europa. Crab Nebula. Crab Nebula is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We might do it. Canis Major. Canis Major is still a little bit low, but it's really close to us, obviously. It's not too far away. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to do this real quick, and then we're going to jump over to Andromeda Galaxy. From Andromeda, we'll probably start swinging back this direction through the sky. I can silly joke because there's way too many. Blue dot to the right. Blue dot to the right. There's just a bunch of stars. A lot of stars up here. Then you can see some of the satellites come through. What power is the shot? I mean, you don't have to explain what do you mean by the power. Like, are you want to know the focal ratio, the camera that I'm using, what sensor, which power do you want, or just even the times zoom? There's too much there to go through. I'm not like when someone says power of an image, like there's too much there. What your ASI is, what your exposures are. Where's Atlas? Not high enough to capture just yet. Just not quite a bit high enough to capture yet. Alright, so next is going to be Andromeda Galaxy though. Let's do it. Let's go to Andromeda. Let me take us out of here real quick. Back us all the way up. Speed up the camera real quick. Kind of check it out as we get ready to fly across the sky here. If I can find Andromeda. Go to M31. M31. If I can get typed in here properly. M31. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. We on our way. Maybe. Got to save apparently what we're doing here. And then now we're swinging across the sky. It looks really great. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely beautiful. Go to see the California Nebula. We can see a little bit of California Nebula tonight. Do we know for sure Venus spins the opposite direction? We do. We can track that just by observation. It's super simple to do. It takes a long time because Venus is so slow to spin, but we can track it. Actually see it. Yo, what's up, Desi? Looking at exactly, that was the Great Orion Nebula. That was a diffuse nebula about 1,400 light years away. It's a stellar nursery too, where new stars are being born. We are going warp speed through the sky. We are flying on our way to the other side of the sky. Forgot to actually disable our other deal too. Let's get that fixed. There we go. Alright, and here's Andromeda right in the center. Can you guys see it? A little bit of Andromeda there. It's going to try to center it up for us here. There we go. Can you all see Andromeda starting to come through? Get this closed real quick and then come over here. We'll take a really quick, like a 2-second photo, just see it a little better. And we'll start stacking it. But there's Andromeda Galaxy out there. Got 3 different galaxies here though. M31, M32, and then M110. So 3 different galaxies in the same area. Where are we? Near Kansas City, Missouri. Alright, 30-second photo. Let's go for it. Let's put it together. Let's see what we get here. Let's see what we get. So in 30 seconds, we'll get our first photo through. A lot of long exposure is really interesting. Some of you guys might know this just based off of simple photography, or even using your phones for like night photos when you take that 3-second photo or the 10-second or 30-second photo. Same thing we're doing here. What you're doing is leaving the lens open on the camera, and it's just collecting light, and it's going to do it for 30 seconds as our telescope tracks these objects through the night sky, so we don't have any star trail, and we just get these really gorgeous photos like what we have here. Hey, what up, Chaco? How you doing, buddy? How's your night? Alright, let's see if we can correct the colors a little bit, bring in a little bit more light. And you can start to see how beautiful Andromeda is here, and look at the dust lanes. How amazing is this? Andromeda is massive, by the way. Super big. It's roughly about the size of 6 full moons wide. It is massive. It is so beautiful. What the furthest you can see with your telescope? Galaxies. Galaxies are the most distant things we can see with the telescope. This telescope is the SV555. Got the SV555 running tonight. There it is. Beautiful Andromeda. Ain't that amazing? Donnie, thank you so much. You see 3i Atlas. Here later we'll be able to see 3i Atlas. We'll go for it here just in a bit. It is so gorgeous. I was hoping, wonder where someone wanted to see Pleiades, of course, and let's see if Sammy's up. See if she's up so she can come see Pleiades. Pleiades is really fun. Favorite galaxy by far? Andromeda? Nice. Love it. How many of these stars are actually dead? Oh, that's a great question. All the stars that you see right here, though, are inside of our own galaxy. Can we share your live? Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to show. I do appreciate it, by the way. It is really coming in so beautiful. This is a beautiful telescope. This telescope is amazingly fast. You see the voids about which void? There's a couple of different voids up there, but one of the voids is not in our viewing area right now. Cloudy there in the next 2 nights. Oh, so that's all the DSO I can get. I got you, Skytex. I got you, brother. Got both scopes going on DSO. Nope, just this one tonight. Just using the 555. Actually threw it on the EQ6R Pro mount. Still playing with you. I got you. And look up to see where 3i Atlas in the sky. Towards Jupiter and a bit further down to the eastern horizon. You wouldn't see it though. You need a really powerful telescope to capture it. Hey Mitch, how's it going? What about the main camera? What do you mean? Oh, the camera I'm using, the SV405cc. Up to Dyson there. Oh, thanks, Nikki. Thank you so much. What are we looking at tonight? Tonight we're going for deep space stuff. So right here is Andromeda galaxy. From here, what do we want to go to from here? It's a great question. Let me look at the sky map here. I'm thinking maybe M33, another galaxy here, and then we do have the California Nebula. We got Pleiades up here. What else do we want to hit in this region? Pleiades will be sneaking off into the west sky here shortly, which Andromeda's in the west sky. We've got the Heart and Soul Nebula over here. And so there's actually a few other beautiful things too as we can go to. NGSLR with no. This is a SV405cc. It's a tech cold camera for deep space. How many light years away is that? About 2.5 million. It's pretty far out there. You got that one. See the Whirlpool Galaxy tonight. We will be able to. It's just not high enough just yet. One of my favorite galaxies for sure. Yo, Christopher, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? This is a galaxy right here. Actually, you got 3 galaxies. You got M31, M32, and M110. So Andromeda galaxy. Yep, M110 is just above Andromeda here. That's great. What up, Chance? How you doing, man? All right. What do we want to go to next? Want to go to M33? Go get some Triangulum galaxy. What else would we do from there? We'll do Triangulum first, I think. Let's do Triangulum. Let's go Triangulum real quick. So here's Andromeda. We're going to speed up the telescope again. Speed up the camera on it. Get a little bit more brightness come through. You can still see Andromeda out there. Let's swing over to Triangulum Galaxy. Make sure, are we guiding? Oh, I'm guiding. I'm guiding, okay. Stop the guiding here, there we go. Over here, go to M33. Triangulum Galaxy. And here we go, on our way. On our way we go. What up, Jerry? How you doing, brother? Good evening, how you doing? I'm doing great, Chris. I'm doing great. It's really, hey, what up, Tony? Good evening, buddy. You out doing some photographs or no? Hi, Angel. Good evening. How are you? So Triangulum's right here in the center right now. Can you all see it? It's really hard to see. It's a little bit more faint. little bit more faint than what Andromeda was, of course. Take two, right? Absolutely. Hi, Rios. How you doing? Getting ready for the run. Oh, nice. I got you. Got to get ready to head out, huh? All right, let me take a quick 2-second photo. We'll see it here. The galaxy right there in the center. Can y'all see it? Triangulum galaxy. Starting to show up. And I'm going to pull out the gain now. And then we will go for a 30-second photo. Let's go for it. Let's get some Triangulum galaxy. Where's ET? I don't know. Great question. I'm doing well, Jerry. I'm doing great, brother. From Canberra. Ah, best guys in Australia. That's so cool. That's super awesome. I love it. All right, here we go. We got 30 seconds. We got about 10 seconds left. Is that a Borg I see off in the distance? Yeah. Dang. That is so funny. All right, here we go. Here comes a Triangulum galaxy here. Can y'all see it okay? We'll get a few more photos and it'll look a little bit better for us. How cool is that? Just a different type of galaxy to look at. Really beautiful. Proxima Centauri is a southern hemisphere target. Let's see what I got. Missed the Sol galaxy. Oh, nice, dude. A couple nights ago, but I don't have high hopes. I got you. Hopefully it went pretty well. Hopefully you got a good one. Let me zoom in on the sky map up here real quick. I want to swing me around to here. Right about here. All right. Really beautiful though, ain't it? Be the best portable telescope I would buy with not a whole lot of money. Probably gonna have to look like the C-Star or the Dwarf products. C-Star S50 or something like that. Probably the way to go when you want to be able to do that. Yo, Diego, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Right now it's really clear out just looking at the double cluster through my binoculars. Yo, that is so awesome. That is super awesome. That is so cool. Alright, let me speed up the camera real quick and let's go to the next target here. So many beautiful targets right above our head too, by the way. We'll speed up the camera. There we go. And then we're going to swing over to, I think, IC 1590. I think we want to go to IC 1590 here. Let me hit this real quick, and then here, and then, or that could actually be C. Let me see. We do this. What's your designation over here? NGC 281. Do NGC 281. Let's see if that comes up. NGC 281. Oh man, searching for it over here. So let me just do it here. 3, 2, 1, and we'll just go flying this way. Make it a little bit easier. One way to do it. I appreciate it, Diego. Honestly, thank you, buddy. Hi, Cosmic. How you doing? Good evening. Tonight, some more meters. Nope. Tonight we are going to have fun with some deep space targets. We're going to go for some different deep space targets tonight. I'm just going to capture a really quick 8-second photo right here. See how small this target's going to be in this camera. It's going to be really small, or in this setup. Let's see if we can make it out a little bit. Oh, it's so hard to see it in there. It is way in there. It's super hard to see, but that's so bright. Can you guys kind of make out that little bit of a smudge? We'll see if we can capture this, though. This might be kind of fun. We'll try 180, 30 seconds. We'll just take a real quick 30-second photo. See if we can make it out okay. Camera name in chat? Yeah, in just a minute. There you go. And we got about 10 seconds now. 10 seconds to get that first photo to come through. And then from here, let's see. What's our next target we're going to go to? Let me kind of calm this down just a bit. Some of the brightness here. Can you guys start to make out a little bit of nebulosity here? Check that out. Sombrero Galaxy, not in my view right now. Not where I can view it currently. Yeah, move back up. Try to go find another target. We're going to go to. Pleiades got about another like 10 minutes and we'll be able to hit Pleiades really nicely. Let's see. Right now we're looking out towards Cassiopeia, by the way. Okay. All right. Let's get ready to take off to another target here. I'll speed up the camera real quick. And then a little bit more gain so we can see out there. Look at the amount of stars though, y'all. You see the amount of stars this telescope picks up? This thing is super fast. Look at the amount of stars that we can see. Just crazy. Insane. Now we want to go to... I think it's getting close. So close, but it's not quite there. I'm just going to go to one of the stars inside Pleiades real quick, which is now on the west side. Neptune, not with this setup, it's going to be like a little blue dot. It's like a crazy little blue dot. Hey, John, what's up, buddy? I appreciate it, man. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. So here's a little bit of Pleiades. Can you guys see Pleiades coming through a little bit? We're going to get Pleiades here shortly. We just need to give it about 10 more minutes or so to get a little bit further into the west sky. I'm going to grab a 4-second photo. Check out some of the nebulosity right there around Pleiades. It's actually really beautiful. This is Pleiades or Subaru, the Seven Sisters. Really beautiful area. Really, really beautiful area. See if I can find the other target here too. Oh yeah, I wouldn't even be able to hit Neptune. It's way behind trees. I'm almost going to say here soon. But it's almost out of my view anyways. Okay, here. Alright, I wonder if I can actually align this a little better here. If we can move it over just a bit. Just do it manually. Let me speed up the camera real quick. There we go. See which way we need to go. Speed up the telescope, move the telescope right about there, and a little to the north. There we go. We'll try right here. We'll see if we can capture Pleiades right here. Bring down some of the gain, and we'll take a 30-second photo here. We'll see what we get. Oh, you're welcome. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Dude, the 405 with the 555 is a really nice combo. Really beautiful combo. Hi, Rachel. How you doing? Long time no see. I don't know if your channel is absolutely amazing. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad to have you. All right. Let's get this photo. We got 8 seconds. 8 seconds, and we should see the beautiful Pleiades. Yep, Neptune's over by Saturn. That's great. And it is way behind tree line for me. I would not be able to get it. Jupiter we'll be able to see soon. We'll see Jupiter and some of its moons here soon, though. That is southern hemisphere. That's great. It is. The mountain is the EQ6R Pro. Hi, left, right. How you doing? How's your night? All right, let's bring in some brightness here. Start to make out some of the nebulosity here. Can you all see it? Right next to Pleiades. And there's also a satellite. Satellite flying through the sky on us as well. I don't know if you guys can see this satellite too. You know best, but from the what planet that you know the best, but none from the solar system? I'm not too sure. Honestly, like exoplanets are pretty fun, but like exoplanets is a hard study though. A whole different concept and things. A lot more speculation going on. I've been sleeping, like 16-hour day. Whoa, how are you exhausted, but you've been sleeping 16-hour day? I've never heard of that. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let me grab my chat properly here. Kind of losing my chat. There we go. Yo, first line, thank you so much for the 100, buddy. What part of the country am I in? Kansas City, Missouri. 10 telescope using the SV555. SV555. Yep, got it. You seen anything that you cannot explain? People in my chat. Definitely people in my chat. It seems to be the most common thing that I've seen that I cannot explain. Alright, so again, here's Pleiades, our Subaru, or the Seven Sisters. Really gorgeous area. This camera's the SV55, or sorry, the SV405cc. You can look up the data on it. You going to view the planets tonight? No, I think we're going to do deep space tonight. I think we're going to jump around and enjoy different targets. We'll look at Jupiter, for example, and some of the moons around Jupiter. We'll be able to look towards Uranus and see Uranus. In fact, it's not very far from us in this view. It's going to be a little dot, though, when we look at Uranus. We're going to look at the, we got the California Nebula coming up. We got the North American Nebula going to be able to come up. We got some really gorgeous galaxies that are going to be coming up into our view here quickly. And we got the Orion constellation area. So we'll have the Great Orion Nebula, the Running Man Nebula, the Christmas Tree Nebula. We got the Horsehead Nebula, and the Flame Nebula as well. So there's a lot of fun stuff that we'll be able to do tonight. California Nebula. Hi Trish, how are you doing? Good evening. How's your night? Jeff, good evening, bud. Nebulae, yep, a lot of nebulae. A lot of nebulae tonight. Right there, telescope through the window of a ship. I don't even know what it matter. Track asteroids down. We can. Get live on the background while we're in some DSO too right now. Oh, that's awesome, Pratt. That's super cool. That's super awesome. We'll probably do some a few different comets as well tonight. We try to find the one comet I was looking for too. If I can locate it here. There was one I was actually looking for. Kind of lost track of it now. 2025 K1. Okay, I found it. Okay, let's go to see 2025 K1 comet real quick. Take this out real quick. We're going to speed up the camera on the telescope. Bring in Pleiades here. All right, let's go grab some really cool stuff. 32 degrees there. Yeah, it's chilly here. 29 here right now. Where I'm actually located is about 29 degrees. All right, 3, 2, 1, and let's go to a comet. Good time to grab a drink too, by the way. We're a minute away from 3i Atlas. We still got to wait for it to come up high enough to be able to get it. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can spot this comet real quick. Let's take a quick photo and see if we can spot it. It should be near the center of our view. Let me plate solve. See if we can plate solve it real quick. Make sure it is in the center of the view. Yeah, it's pretty close. It was off about 0.04 degrees. It's really close to the center. Bring it over and we'll take a photo. See if we can start to see this comet. Plot some of the brightness. Change the gain up. And we'll do like a 30-second photo here. Let's see what we get. Again, this is going to be Comet C2025 K1 is the one we're looking for. Has now a golden color. I couldn't tell you if it's golden color or not. The EQ6R Pro mount. That is correct. I got the EQ6R Pro mount. Oh, you shot it in Mosaic, but you got 1805. That's wild, dude. That is super wild. Hey, M Weather Bear, how you doing? Do you have a favorite DSO? Probably Orion, the Great Orion. Yo, PB, thank you so much, PB. Thank you so much for the love and support, by the way. I appreciate it. All right, can you guys see the comet right there? Let's make sure it's lining up properly. Let me know if you can see that comet right there. It's going to be really small in this field of view, but you can see the comet right there. Can you all see it? It almost looks like a little, almost like a meteor in a way. The way that they come out. OP, it's 54 degrees in Oregon. Yo, that's crazy. You would think it'd be so much colder for you guys. That's super crazy. There was a meteor shower the other day, but you missed it. You did miss it. It was so much fun. It was such a beautiful meteor shower, too. We ended up with 321 meteors 2 nights ago. Last night was like 50, I don't even remember, like 56 or so. Yep, little streak in the middle. Yeah, that's a comet out there. It's going to be C2025 K1 Atlas. Kind of like a little blurry streak, yeah. Looks like a little blurry streak. And how you doing, by the way, Cindy? Good evening to you. You can see it. Ain't that awesome? Hey, Mark, good evening, buddy. How are you? Look at Andromeda Galaxy right now. That's awesome. Andromeda is beautiful for sure. Save is unknown, but because it's scope. Oh, died during the image. Maybe that's what happened then. Maybe something happened there. Like I kind of corrupted or something. 32 degrees in South Louisiana. That's crazy. Yeah, there's so many stars in this field of view. But you can see just how beautiful that comet is as well. So cool, ain't it? Super, super awesome. Good to see comet. Alright, we're going to go. Let's see. Well, we kind of just ran all kinds of different locations here. Let's go over here. Oh, I got an idea. Let's do this. Speed the camera back up. Get some more brightness. Be able to see some stars we fly through. Let's zoom all the way back out. Okay. Go back to the other side of this guy. In 3, 2, 1, and we on our way. No, that wasn't 3i. That was K1. K1 Atlas. Just another comet. I know, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to go back towards Orion now. We're going to go to the constellation Orion. We're going to land on M42, the beautiful Great Orion Nebula first. And we'll start jumping around the Orion constellation for a minute. Getting ready to pull up in here. You'll see the Great Orion Nebula start to come into the view any anytime. Got 2 seconds. Boom. There it is. Check that out. You can see the Great Orion Nebula there. Hey, Mario, how you doing? Good evening, bud. Or good morning to you, I guess. Ha, nice. Musa. Alright, let's grab this photo real quick. Take out some gain. 30-second photo. Let's grab it. Your favorites are Orion? Orion is so gorgeous. It is really gorgeous. Hi, Jen. How you doing? Good evening. Hey, Davids. What's up, brother? How you doing, buddy? How's your night? How is your night, dude? Grab our chat again. I think Chess typed in the scope and stuff. Yeah, he did. Awesome. I'm going to pin that real quick. There we go. Got a pin. Hopefully that makes it a little easier. All right, here we go. Here it comes. Wow, that's red. Then we bring out the brightness there. There we go. Look at the amount of satellites in this view. Can you all see all them satellites? Here's the whole image that we're able to capture through the telescope. But look at the amount of satellites. The amount of satellites are just insane. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see 10 satellites right here. That's insane. What are they doing to us? Thinking for a lovely star. I think that's right. Yo, that's like super insane, this amount of satellites going through. Super insane. Referring to the Orion Nebula, can you elaborate? I know the constellation. I'm familiar with the sum of its identity. What is the M42? M42 is it's a stellar nursery. It's where new stars are forming, but it's a diffuse nebula. It's roughly about 1,400 light years away from us. Is that Elon's Wi-Fi? Part of them would be. Part of them would be. Hey, Jason, what's up, buddy? Good evening, man. Satellites want a picture too. Can you almost see the Horsehead? Oh, we're going to see the Horsehead here shortly. We're going to go over to the Horsehead next. Interfacing the straight and roof. Well, the Starnet, I think. And some of them are going to be Starlink, and there's going to be other ones as well. You'll have several different types of satellites out here that we'll be able to see as we continue on through the night. What do you mean? It's 10 what? It's gorgeous, huh? Nebula from Nova's right. Most of them do. Yeah, most of them do come from a supernova. That is crazy. I know. Ain't that amazing, though? Look at just how beautiful the Great Orion Nebula is. Kind of zoom in just a bit more on it. Such a beautiful target. So beautiful. You can really make out to just where the stellar nurture is, where all those stars are forming. That's crazy. This is below the belt. That is correct. It's over in the dagger of the sword of Orion. Ain't that amazing? And then, of course, on the right side there, you got the Running Man Nebula. This will be the Running Man Nebula here. Kind of 110, you said 10. Oh, that's fine. I mean, I don't really give crap. Dude, the way I said 10 is actually the thing that's actually upsetting you right now. I don't know what to tell you. We're Triangulum on the other side of the sky right now. We did Triangulum just a minute ago. All right, let's see here. Let's do... Let's see if I can search this real quick. Oh man, it's giving me an issue doing it that way. Let's do it this way. Keyboard over here. Okay. I see 434. Sweet. Let me close this. We're going to do IC 343. Speed up the camera real quick here. Bring in some more light so we can kind of see Orion there for a minute. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, and we right over just a little bit. What's it red? It's going to be a different gas that we're seeing. Mostly hydrogen when you see the red. Okay, let's see. Here. A little bit of exposure so we can actually see what we're looking at. Going to take like a 2-second photo real quick. Kind of back up just a bit and it'll be right there. Can you all kind of see it coming in? Right above that star. This is going to be the part of the belt now. We're going to be looking partially into Orion's belt, but we're looking at the Flame Nebula right here. All right, so let's take a photo. So, by the way, the bright star, I should have said it, on attack. On attack's gonna be right here. And then we're gonna take a 30-second photo. Make sure we get our gain properly here. 120, gain, 30, or there we go. 30-second exposure. We'll be able to stack it here. We'll get in about 30 seconds. Part of the Milky Way. It is. Yep, this is inside the Milky Way. Can we see proximity if you're in the southern hemisphere, not in the northern hemisphere? The galaxy is on Orion's belt. That's right. The on Orion's neck. Dude, that's so funny. Nice. Our own galaxy we can see at night. We can see objects obviously from our galaxy. Plus we can see the dust band that goes through us. All right, here we go. We got 2 seconds. We'll be able to start to see the Flame Nebula plus the Horsehead Nebula right here. Can y'all see it? The Horsehead's obviously going to be upside down. The Flame Nebula there, right next to the belt, the star, that bright star on the right side, and you can see both of the nebulae coming in. It's still proximity nice. Yo, ain't that crazy? Gonna back up just a bit too. Make out the Horsehead Nebula, and then the also the Flame Nebula here. Bring in some more brightness too. See if we can get rid of some of the noise. Make it easier to see all this. Ain't that crazy? It is awesome, ain't it? Flame on the right, Horsehead on the left. That is correct. So what about this? I'm glad to have you. Honestly, glad to have you. We have down here, yeah. This is how Jace looks at the Horsehead Nebula. Oh my goodness. This is actually how Jace looks at the Horsehead Nebula. You're down under, this is how you'd be looking at it. It's too funny. Look at the amount of stars out here, though. Crazy amount of stars out in this area. The brand, this one's the SV Bunny. SV Bunny makes really good telescopes, too, for doing deep space. All right, what is going to be next? Let's see. Anybody want any, or anybody have a suggestion within the region? Don't make it a crazy suggestion. We could try the Cone Nebula and the Christmas Tree Nebula. It's a little bit fainter, though. The Christmas tree is just a little bit fainter, but it is nearby. 3 Atlas up to just being 3 Atlas. Let's see. I got an idea that we can go to. We've got something really close to that we can do here. Let's speed up the camera on the telescope. Turn up some brightness so we can see where we're at. There we go. And then let's do this real quick. Kind of hang out this object for just a second. Our skies are so amazing. They really are amazing. Alright, this is going to be really bright. Can y'all see it there? Silly bright object right there. Let's see if I can kind of bring it in just enough so we're able to see it. I can see a few of the moons. But here's going to be Jupiter. Obviously, Jupiter's going to be so small in this setup. But check that out. Ain't that awesome? You can see 2 of its moons right there as well. We grab a little bit more exposure on it. It's just so dang bright. When you look at something like a planet like Jupiter and this type of telescope, it is just so dang bright. Gonna back up here just a second. There's a whole view. We can go about there. Come over here. I'm going to stretch the histogram. You can see the tree branches. So these are the tree branches that we're actually looking through right now. And then you can see all the stars in the background. But how gorgeous is that? Ain't that amazing? Run through right now to the stack. Oh, that's awesome. Hi, Joe. How are you? How's your night? How is your night? All right. What do we have? What else do we got here? We're going to swing over just a bit further. Let's go over here. These are going to be small, but they're going to be interesting. We got Bode's Galaxy and the Cigar Galaxy. We're going to swing over to those real quick. You can kind of see how long exposure works right here. So we're running every 2 seconds. So we're taking a 2-second photo, which means we're leaving the lens open on the camera for 2 seconds, and it just captures a bunch of light. And you get these really cool star trails like this. All right, and here comes 2 different galaxies right in the center. Can y'all see this? Let me know if you can see them. Hopefully they're showing up okay. Bring them over just a bit. All right, right there. Can y'all see it? On the right side is going to be the Cigar Galaxy. On the left side, it's called the Bode's Galaxy. Let's take a photo out here. 120 gain and 30-second photo. It's so cool. These are really beautiful galaxies. And it's always fun to get to see 2 galaxies in one view. And there's even a better target. Later on tonight, we'd be able to capture a really, really awesome cluster of galaxies. Andromeda, we'll do Andromeda next. We'll go to it here in just a minute. Like a sauce around, right? Yeah, it kind of does. Yep, it's more edge on. The Cigar galaxy is a little bit more edge on, so it's really beautiful, though. Really gorgeous. And we're going to get the image in 2, 1, and here it comes. See if we can correct the colors properly. And there we go. Check those out. Beautiful galaxies, too. Ain't that amazing? 2 different types of views of 2 different galaxies. I think it's just amazing. Edge on and one a little bit more head on. So you got that nice spiral galaxy going on. Then you have this other galaxy on the right. It's crazy. Hey, Hayden, what's up, buddy? How you doing? That's sick, ain't it, Joe? This tells you, look at the pin comment. We got the pin comment, it has it all in there. It's crazy. Like, these galaxies are so gorgeous, too. And they're small, relatively small. Like, when you're looking out here, here's the full frame of the camera. And look at the amount of stars out here. You got one more galaxy, by the way. Right up there. Can y'all see that other galaxy? Barely see it, but there's another galaxy right there. Just crazy cool, ain't it? So now you got 3 galaxies in the view. Well, go new. Now we got 3 galaxies in the view. Yeah, these are galaxies out there. These are beautiful galaxies out there doing their galaxy things. All right, let me speed up the camera real quick here. Bring us enough gain up. You can kind of see them. Like, if I really push a gain, you can still see them even in more of like a video mode. That's crazy. All right, let's go over here. Yo, Joe, thank you so much. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for the love and support, Joe. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, here we go. M31 again. And here we go. On to the other side of the sky again. Come here in your old light. That's right. It was a Cigar Galaxy, and then you had Bode's Galaxy, the other one's unnamed. Just a Messier. Flying across the sky now, over to Andromeda. Beautiful Andromeda Galaxy. Here it is. Can you guys see Andromeda right there? It's trying to come through. I'm going to plate solve it so we can actually center it up properly in the telescope. There we go. And then, see if we can kind of come in a little bit. And you can see Andromeda right there. That's the core of Andromeda, where a supermassive black hole is, and you got the effects from it. It's just so crazy bright. Let me take a quick photo here before we actually start stacking it again. A 2-second photo right there. Look how crazy bright that is. If I can pull the histogram out a bit too. Ain't that gorgeous? Yep, Bodes. B-O-D-E-S. Alright, let's do it. Correct the gain. Speed up the camera. Or slow down the camera. We're going to do 30 seconds here. Take a 30-second photo. Yeah, Andromeda is amazing. Like, it's actually really beautiful. Andromeda has about a 50-50 chance of colliding with us. It is a really gorgeous. It's about 2 times the size of our galaxy. We got somewhere about 200 to 400 stars in our galaxy, and there's about 400 to 800 stars in the galaxy Andromeda. It's really gorgeous, though. Awesome gaming. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Jace, thanks for the 10 subs, man. Thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate it, buddy. All right, here we go. Little Andromeda coming through. See if we can correct the color. De-stretch it a little bit. There we go. Check it out. You can see some of the dust lane coming through on Andromeda as well. This is a massive, massive galaxy in the sky. And if you're in dark enough skies like Bortle 3, you can start to really see it. Bortle 2 and then Bortle 1. Bortle 1, like, you can really make out Andromeda. It's really crazy. Really crazy awesome. Again, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. John, thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support as well. Ever refer to the octopus or whatever? I don't know. That's funny. Thought it was empirical. Nope. New data actually shows that we're about a 50-50 chance of colliding with Andromeda. She's something else. Ain't she amazing? And look at the dust lanes coming in. Right here on the top side, you can actually see the dust lanes coming through on Andromeda. Really beautiful galaxy. Really stunning. It would look a little better if we probably focused, but let's see if I can pull out some of the brightness. You can really kind of make out some of the dust lanes there. So gorgeous. So dang gorgeous. And here you have 3 different galaxies in this view. Stunning. M31, M32, and then we got M110 all inside this view. Just amazing. What's our next target, y'all? Wow, we just really kind of bounced through things. You guys want Pleiades, Seven Sisters, or Subaru? You want to call it Subaru as well? I think take his time. Yeah, absolutely. That was awesome. Show Nebula? Yeah, we can definitely do Nebula as well tonight, John. We've just gone through a lot of different targets. So it's a good time to actually take a drink. Grab a drink of sweet tea. Take a breath for a second too. So nebulas, we got some nebulae around. We do got Pleiades. We got the California Nebula that we could actually go to and capture next. Not too far from us. Could do a little bit of California Nebula. It's a little bit darker, but it's pretty cool to see. Hey, what up, Steven? How you doing, buddy? Good evening. All right, let's do it. Let's get ready to take off here. Turn up some brightness. There's Andromeda out there doing Andromeda things. And 3, 2, 1, over towards the the California Nebula. That's seeable. With this setup, you wouldn't want to do it. There's a lot of dust inside of our galaxy. For example, the nebula that we're going to go to is dust within our galaxy. Let's see if we got it here. Take a quick photo. I'm not sure if you're talking about the Milky Way band. Oh yeah, I see it right in the center. Can you guys kind of see it coming through, that reddish color? It's a little hard to see, but there it is starting to come through a little bit. Let's see if we can capture this. This is kind of a faint nebula, but it's a pretty cool target though. Actually a really cool target. Let's take a quick photo. Clear out Andromeda. We'll be ready for the California. Get about 20 seconds here. One behind Andromeda, M32, and then on top was M110. You can see it. Nice. That's awesome. We got about 10 seconds. We'll start to get it again. It takes about 3 to 4 photos to really start to make it out. And so we got about a minute and a half before it really kind of pops out and says, hey, here I am. All right, let's do this. Start stretching it. We can start to make it out a little bit. And then as we continue to grab a few more photos, it'll really start to pop though. Makes it so stunning. This is called live stacking, by the way. And what live stacking does, it takes all the stars, the image of each other, and aligns it based off the stars and puts them on top of each other. So you bring in a little bit more light and get rid of some of the noise that you have. So you just get a really beautiful image at that point. Such a had really great shows every night. That's so true about all that light pollution. This is the California Nebula, or NGC 1499. So wispy, I know. Where's the Atlas Comet? Which one? There's a lot of them. We did K1 just a bit ago. I'm assuming that you're talking about 3i. It's not high enough just yet. In the head. That's nice. That's so funny. Yeah, ain't that crazy though? Look at the amount of stars. Anybody want to count the stars for me? Give me an idea how many stars we have in our view. Anybody want to do a little bit of counting real quick? I'd appreciate it. I know there's at least more than 5 stars in the view. Oh man. Just getting to the book. In the Andromeda galaxy, just getting to the book. What about Andromeda? I must have missed something. 1,826 stars? Oh no, there's a lot more than that. There's probably somewhere around 20,000 to 30,000 stars easily in our view. It is crazy how many stars are here. Yep, 400 billion, 200 to 400 billion inside of our galaxy alone. It's crazy how many that we actually have in the view. It's insane. Orion M42 is well, I made a bunch of holes in the tent. Dang. Oh yeah. Try D-Viz. Hi from California. Oh no way. Welcome in, Alice. This is the California Nebula right here that we're taking a photo of. Okay, you're just counting mine. Oh, because you're doing your no. I'll run it through processing and see how many stars we have. Oh my goodness. There's so many crazy stars here though. We bring in a little bit more brightness. Can you all make it out okay? Really gorgeous how this looks. Oh, thanks, John. Appreciate you, buddy. What's such a game changer? It is. It honestly is. What makes it red? The elements that we see, mostly hydrogen in this view. Hi, D-Bick from St. Louis. What up? We're over by Kansas City, Missouri. Hey, Johnny. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Good evening. Welcome back. Yep, California Nebula here. Beautiful California Nebula. You guys want to see Uranus or no? Uranus, and then we can go to Pleiades. Probably going to be the 2 next ones that we put to. 3 seconds still. What amount are we up to right now? We are up to 6 images, 3 minutes here. But let's do it. Let's go to our next target. When you have ADHD, by the way, jumping between targets like this is a little too fun. This is why I never do well just by taking a bunch of photos. That's so funny. All right, let's do it. Let's go to Uranus first. And then we'll jump over to Pleiades. So we get a planet, and then we'll get a really awesome region here. Let's get this one first, though. It's kind of fun. If we can make out which one's Uranus here, which I can already make out which one it is. I don't know if you guys can see it very well. We pull out some of the brightness there. It's so tough to see it right now. Let me know if you can see it in there. Y'all see right there? See, notice how blue it is compared to the other objects. Even though that other star is kind of blue, but the planet Uranus itself is a very beautiful blue. I'm going to try to focus us just a bit here, though. And kind of make out the planet Uranus right here. It's the one right in the right side, right in the center in our view. Let me take a quick photo here. Ain't that cool? Get a little bit more light. There we go. There's the planet Uranus out there, doing Uranus things. Out in the midst of a bunch of stars in the background. It's crazy. Alright. Speed the camera back up. Here. Back to Pleiades for a minute. And 3, 2, 1, over to Pleiades. It rotates crazy. Everything rotates based on its orbital plane, but there's a degree to them, and it's about 90 degrees, so super crazy. It's on the side. How far is Uranus? It's pretty far away. It's about like 1.7 billion miles away from us. Jace, thank you, brother. Dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. All right, let's do it. We got Pleiades in the view. Let's change up our gain. Let's take a nice photo. We're going to go for 60 seconds this time. Instead of doing a 30-second photo, we're going to take a 60-second photo. It's crazy the amount of light that you're able to pick up in 60 seconds compared to what you can even pick up in 30 seconds. Really awesome. All right, we got about 33 seconds left. You see Jupiter in your scope? We can't. Just not the right telescope we're using. We're doing Planetary. Right now we're doing a lot of deep space. Awesome gaming. Thank you again, buddy. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hopefully I got everything up there. Let me pull up my main chat here. Again, thank you so much, Awesome Gaming. I appreciate it, buddy. Cynthia, yo, go Flores. Again, thank you so much. I appreciate it. From Florida, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, gotta pull out some of that. That is bright. Flashbang. All right, here we go, though. Check it out. Can you all make out some of the nebulosity coming out? Can we move it over just enough? We'll take a few photos here real quick. And the satellite as well. Can anybody see the satellite down in the chat? Very bottom right side. Soldier Hand Brother, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was an ouch moment. That even got my eyes. Bye for the users. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. Should be interesting. No. Nothing about Andromeda. It'd be interesting to read up on Andromeda for sure. Again, thank you so much. Bye for the user. I appreciate it, man. Andromeda is one of our closest neighbors. We're actually merging with another galaxy right now called the Sagittarius Dwarf Galaxy, but Andromeda is about the 19th distant outer of our galaxy object. That's about 19 out there. But it's very close. It's definitely the closest large galaxy that we have to us. So, oh, thank you, Trasher. Honestly, thank you. Love the Pleiades. I know it's so gorgeous, especially when you get enough images to come through, and you can really just make out just how gorgeous these the nebulosity is around some of the stars here. So gorgeous. I'm going to bring out a little bit of brightness. Can we still see it okay? Hopefully. Oh, need a little bit more brightness, huh? Let's see if I can get come through properly. Ever catch this space station rolling by? Sometimes we do. We actually did the two mornings ago. We captured it going in front of the moon. Yep, Pleiades right now. Hanging out Pleiades. Other stars or galaxies. These are stars. All these are relatively younger stars that we see here. All right, you guys ready to go to another one? Let me know if y'all are ready. So that's through the ISS flyby. Dang. No. Where's telescope located? Here in my observatory near Kansas City, Missouri. Y'all ready? Alright, let's do it. Let's go to the next target. AI, says the clown. Nice. Clown, says the AI, apparently. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and let's go over here. That's a little bit more faint, a fainter target, but it's kind of fun. This will be an interesting one if we get to come through, okay? Hey, Sammy, how are you? Welcome in. I appreciate it, honestly, thank you. Neutrons, protons, electrons, squirt. Hey, Robespierre. Hopefully I said it correctly. See Andromeda again? Yeah, we'll go back to it here in a minute. We're swinging to another galaxy, or another target right now. This is going to be a nebula, though. We just came back to the eastern side of the sky, though. We're going to bounce around the east side of the sky for a minute. All right, let's see. Let's line this up here correctly. Look at the amount of stars already coming through. Crazy. Okay. Here, we'll have to gain. It's going to be called the Horsehead Nebula. We get enough light and start putting together here. Again, this is the Horsehead Nebula that we're going for. And again, Awesome Gaming, thank you so much for the super chat. And Fight for the User, thank you so much. I appreciate you both. First time here, just a quick question. Is there is all the 3i Atlas stuff that's all over YouTube real? No. Probably about 2% is real. To put it in perspective. No, it's all about clickbait. 3i Atlas has been a huge clickbait conversation for sure. Transport 3i Atlas on December 19th. We will. We'll be able to see it tonight as well. Neptune, favorite planet, is way behind trees. It's getting ready to set for us. It's not high enough to be able to capture anymore tonight. Alright, let's see if we can start to get this here. It's a little bit harder of a target to capture, but hopefully we get it. Let me know if you start to see some nebulosity in here. I definitely see some satellites. Some satellites to find here, and then hopefully we see some really crazy stuff. Let me know if you can see the nebulosity right in the center. It's a relatively hard target to get to. My neighbors be so mad, dude. They're on their property. You want to diagram? Yeah, we got on 3i clickbait nonsense. I mean, is what it is. You only got to be right one time, I guess, but you can be wrong a million times and still be okay. Oh man, those satellites are crazy. Oh, you guys probably can't see the satellites, huh? We kind of zoom in on the satellites real quick. Make it a little easier to see. There's 2 right there. Another satellite right there. Dang satellites. Oh man, look at the bunch over here. 2 of them kind of grouped up, and then you got 4. There's so many satellites in this view right now. And then the Horsehead out there. It's pretty crazy. Actually, nice. These trees are so bad though. They're piss elm. They're actually horrible trees. Alright, let's do it. Let's speed up the camera real quick. Get us a little bit more brightness, and then swing over to here. 3, 2, 1, and away. Right over. 2.5 hours a week. Decent image of. Oh, nice, dude. That's super awesome. It does take a while to get it. Definitely takes a minute to get it. Here's going to be the Great Orion Nebula again. Grab a quick photo, then we'll start to stack it. To see how gorgeous it is out there. Pull out the brightness, put together. Got 30 seconds. Let's go for it. Get rid of the old image. Again, this is going to be here using RGB filters. I'm actually using a one-shot camera right now. This is going to be the Great Orion Nebula. It's a stellar nursery. It's about 1,400 to 1,500 light years away from us. And it's a really wide, beautiful galaxy as well. Ever see the line of starlings? We do sometimes. It's been a while since they started painting them with non-reflective lights. It's been a lot easier, where they don't really get in the way per se, or not as noticeable. But here it is, the Great Orion Nebula. Look at the details inside of it. Such a beautiful nebula here. Love them pit sound. Dude, I hate pit sound trees, man. They're so horrible. They're absolutely horrible. Every time the wind even blows like 20 miles per hour, you just have so much debris you got to pick up off the ground. Horrible. All right. How can you guys see it okay? Coming in pretty well. Yeah, she is super gorgeous. Really beautiful target. This is amazing. Again, this is a stellar nursery where new stars are forming over in the constellation Orion. It's below the belt towards the dagger or the sword of Orion. It shows on the embryo. Oh, that's crazy. Looks like a blazing heart with a flame out the top. It does. It kind of does. It kind of looks like an angel or a heart. Some people see what almost looks like a face in there. But there's a lot of cool things going on here. Just because these are a lot of new stars as well. You got the jumbos, these are binary planets about the size of like Jupiter. Or you got the mass of Jupiter that are just kind of floating away from it. They're starless, so they're kind of like wandering planets per se. You also have a lot of new star systems that have some planetary disk around them. So you got a lot of young solar systems per se, if you were to say it. New screensaver, that's so cool. That's so awesome. Yeah, and feel free to always grab screenshots. Not my universe, not your universe, all of our cosmos. Live image of Orion Nebula. It is, yep. We're taking photos right now of Orion. What's Nebula? Nebula is a area of concentration of gas and dust. Was this just getting here? This is the Great Orion Nebula right now. All right, let's go to the next one over here. Let's speed up the camera one more time. You still make out Orion out here. Beautiful Orion. Let me speed it up a little bit faster. Let's go over to... Want to go to the Great... or you guys want to go to the Horsehead one more time? Swing back over to the Horsehead Nebula. Let's see if we can kind of center it up a little easier. All right, let's take a photo. It's going to be the Horsehead and the Flame Nebula again. Do a 30-second photo. Let's see what we get. Everybody capture 3. Yeah, let's do it from your telescope. Yes, but in this telescope, it's really small. The bigger telescope does a much better job. Place it's a particular place. It's where a star went supernova in past times. All right, let's do it. Let's clear out the Orion photo. We got about 9 seconds. And we'll get the first image in this area. A lot of cool targets for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of beautiful targets out right now. Flame with the... This is going to be the flame with the Horsehead. You can see both of them right here. Starting to come through. Correct coloring, correct the histogram stretch, bring in a little bit more brightness. You start to make out the Horsehead Nebula, which is going to be on the left, and then you got the Flame Nebula on the right side. Come back up just a bit too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. Check that out. Can you all see it okay? Horsehead again on the left side. It's upside down in our view. Then we have the Flame Nebula on the right. So beautiful, ain't it? Let it grab another image here too. So beautiful. And then we'll go to, I think the cone's high enough now. We should be able to go to the Cone Nebula, which the Cone Nebula is also known as the Christmas Tree Nebula. You got a little bit of both going on. One, it looks like a Christmas tree on the outer edge, and then on the inside, it looks like a street cone in a sense. Just kind of hanging out there. See it very well. That's awesome. That's so cool. It's coming in really beautiful right now too. Bring out some of the light. Bring in some of the light. So amazing. Such gorgeous views. Alright. Let's do it. Let's go to the Cone Nebula. Speed up the camera real quick. Bring up some brightness so we can see a little bit. We swing around here. We type it in over here. Breaking everything already. And grab the other keyboard. Cone Nebula. Alright, 3, 2, 1, and got the right mouse. And we swing over front. Then we can try the Rosette Nebula here in a minute. Take photos after and enhance them, like on the ground. Some people do. I normally don't personally. There's a few of them that we do, but it's not like my thing. I got way too much ADHD that I just bounce around and do so many different things that it's hard for me to set with one target for too long. All right, let's take a 30-second photo here. We'll go for the Comet Nebula. Let's get rid of the Horsehead Nebula here. And we get about 24 seconds and we'll get that one. Temperature out here right now, it is about 29 degrees here in Kansas City. Where's the eye at? That's not high enough to be able to get yet. Not quite high enough to be able to get. See, it looks like 3 stars. Oh, cool. I'm buying down fast. That's crazy. It's definitely a channel that you want to put on the large screen. Yeah, absolutely. Get a lot more definition out of it. 8-year-old, don't worry. It never goes away. That's so true. Roman's like a squirrel. I am horrible when it comes to that. Alright, let's do this and this. Let's see if we can start to get them to come through here. Get enough brightness. This is going to be kind of small, but it's going to be beautiful, though, when it finally comes through. Kind of make out the cone way in there. The cone is way, way, way in there. Right next to those stars. And the Christmas tree makes up a little bit more of the sides that we see here. I don't know if you guys can see the Christmas tree currently. It's just a really beautiful area, too. Taking a look around. Space beyond me. That's absolutely beautiful. It's insane. Space is so vast that it's just insane what's going on here. 3i doesn't even get anywhere near us. It's not an alien. It's just a comet. I enjoy these things. I appreciate it, man. Thanks, Chase. Constantly moving. Yeah, absolutely. It's also 73 degrees there. Yo, that's crazy. I wish we had that kind of heat. How are the Chiefs doing? All bad. All bad. Ever seen anything like what I have described? I have not. Hey, Anthony, how you doing, buddy? Good evening. How's your night? How's your night going? All right, next target here. Let's go to the Rosette. You guys want to do the Rosette Nebula? How's a Rosette sound? No flying around on space engine. Easy. Oh, that's so cool. That's super awesome. Rosetta. You guys want to do Rosetta? You see galaxies? We do. And we've been doing a lot tonight. We're going to do some more as well. Got plenty of galaxies we'll be able to hit tonight. Let's do it. Let's get rid of this photo real quick. Speed up the camera. Let's go to Rosetta. All right, 3, 2, 1, and we on over. It's not too far from where we're looking at as well. I'm wondering. Oh, no way. That's crazy. Half months, right? That's insane. That's super insane. I'm going to plate solve it real quick to make sure we're all lined up properly here. Going to move us just a hair. There we go. Beautiful. Kind of back up just a bit as well. That's a bigger target, so we can have a little bit more space to work with. All right. Gain 120. Let's do 60 seconds. A little bit more faint target. We'll do like a 60-second photo here. Let's do it. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of the clearing out our images. There we go. Get our first image in about a minute. Somebody say, hey, how's it going, Kelly? How are you doing? I'm great, Linda. How's your night? We're just, we're just dust. Dude, it's crazy. We're super small. Let's see the gauge actor. That's probably too far for the telescope. Gotcha. Yep, looking at galaxy nebulae tonight. You'll see Betelgeuse turn nova in your lifetime. I honestly don't know, but my luck is I'm gonna go with no. What software do I use? I use a shortcut. What are you looking at standing still? What do they look like? They're standing still. We're taking photos. Unless we got it running a little bit faster than obviously we're in video mode. Right now we're in photo mode. Taking photos of them. All right, we got 8 seconds. We'll get the first photo to come through. 77 degrees Fahrenheit for weird people. For those that like those bigger numbers, apparently. I don't know. All right, here we go. Here comes the Rosetta. Check out the Rosetta. Can you all see it? Almost looks like a rose in the sky. Inside. Oh, nice. Nice. What mount do you use? The EQ6R Pro mount. EQ6R Pro. But here comes the beautiful rose. The Rosetta. I'm bringing a little bit more light first. Ain't that amazing? Star forming Nebula about 5,000 light years away. That's so awesome. About 3 hours ago and still a bit tired. Oh, okay. I got you. It is huge. Yeah, that's a really large target in the sky. That's crazy. Mo is on it tonight. She's getting all the data. She is on it. Awesome gaming. Thank you. Thank you for the 100, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Easy to see. It is. Yeah, really gorgeous. Really, really gorgeous. We'll let it grab a few photos here real quick. We got one image so far. This is 60 seconds, and we're getting ready to get the other one right about now. Should start to come through. Ain't that beautiful? Let's see if we can do this. There, here. Bring that back just a bit. Alright. Should make it look a little bit easier on our eyes. Ain't that amazing, though? So gorgeous. Hit the pillars so far. Too far. So it's not. Pillars just saying above. It's more of like a summertime object. Yo, what up, Eddie? How you doing, buddy? What's on Eddie? Seeing all this? I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. The amazing rose is so awesome. But rain where you live? No, Demon, that's crazy, man. Rain is horrible. Clouds are horrible. Coach can chat, but chat's in the way. Oh, click on the top right. There's the 3 dots on the top right. Click it and then go down to live chat and you'll be able to disable it. Be able to disable it. Yep, pillars are over in the M16 or the Eagle Nebula. It's just more of a summertime object. It's what to make. So Discord won't allow me to upload. That's crazy, man. No way. All this beauty, yeah, absolutely. And she shouts for phone wallpaper. That's awesome. That's awesome. The meteor left corner, center. No, but I did see a satellite go through. You know, nice. They are so far away. That is so true. It does make it appear really still to us. Even though we are taking long exposure photos right now, these are 60-second photos that we're taking. But they do appear not to be doing much because they are very far from us. Turn off the emojis too. I have no way to turn off emojis that I know of. Alright, what do we want next? Andromeda? Someone said Andromeda earlier. Huh? Back to Andromeda. Go back to the west side of the sky for a minute. See how far? Yeah, it's getting really close to 3, so we'll have to go pretty quick here. Alright. Take that out, speed up the camera, get us some more brightness so we can see some stars we're flying around like crazy. And 3, 2, 1, and we on our way to Andromeda. The universe, yeah, absolutely. Betelgeuse. We might see it in here in a bit. It's just a star. Don't look much different than the stars that we look at. Oh, thank you, Eddie. I appreciate it, man. Honestly, thank you. Yep, definitely head to Andromeda. Show you the sun at nighttime? Okay, silly. Laser post, huh? Black hole, wormhole. Comet reverse. How you getting it, man? Your chance there. Nice. C-Star S30 captured Rosette almost as well as your Asgard 70. No way, did it really? That's crazy cool. That is crazy. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Alright, let me take a really quick, just a 2-second photo here of Andromeda, and you can make out Andromeda already. Really beautiful. So every 2 seconds we're getting a new image of Andromeda right here. What we'll do is we'll pull out the gain real quick, and then take just a 30-second photo. Just take a quick 30-second photo of Andromeda. Super easy to see. Can I be seen? What's that? I think I mistype in there. Ever seen UFOs here? Nope. What we see is what we see. What I see all gets saved. I've never seen anything crazy. Pan the camera, it looks like warp speed. It does. It really does. It's about to get supernova. Who knows? Got no clue. Can we get closer? We'll zoom in just a bit here in a minute. You'll see it. It's massive though. Andromeda's really massive. Here, it's starting to come through. Let me align the colors and the histogram stretch. And actually, we need to back out a little bit. Andromeda's so massive. Hi, Sarah. How are you? How's your night? How was your night? Andromeda's super massive. Like super, super massive. See the red gel? The red gel's really cool. We might go look at it. Was there if I was black? No, you're good. I got to go. What's up, John? How you doing? It is just wow, ain't it? Andromeda's so amazing. It's super cool. This is about 2.5 million light years away. And so the light that we're looking at here left Andromeda about 2.5 million years ago. We were looking way back in time. Let's say check out Junior High. Alright. Oh, it's like a meter. Check it. Dude, went to NASA. Awesome stuff. That is so cool. I love it. I love it. You know what 3i Atlas is? It's a comet. What there were other Andromeda looking. Seriously, that telescope would be crazy cool. And this from indoors or outdoors, or if outdoors, it's super cold where you are. It's not too bad here. It's about 29 degrees. I'm sitting inside an observatory. The room that I actually set into is a control room of the observatory. It actually has a heating and air conditioning in here, so it's not too bad at all. Not too bad. It's mind blowing. Super. Yeah, it really is. What do you think Hubble said when he figured out what spiral nebula were outside the Milky Way? I got no clue, honestly. No clue. This is actually nowhere near where we're actually pointing the telescope. It is not. It's definitely moved in our position compared to what we're seeing it currently. I just could have invented cars by now. I know. That's so funny. Dinosaurs could have invented cars by now. The trapezium over in Orion, the Great Orion. We just left the Great Orion just a bit ago, but we'll go back and look at the trapezium. What's the border level in my place? About 2.7. Hey, what up, Vintage? How you doing, brother? Good evening, bud. Tim's right near Phil bloated like Andromeda Day. The shaped thing above the Andromeda to the left. That's M110. M110. It's another galaxy. You got 3 galaxies in this view. You got the one right above Andromeda in this view, and then you got the one right to the bottom right, almost inside of Andromeda. Another little tiny one there. Can we see shooting stars in this view? If one went through, we would definitely pick it up, but you definitely start to see a lot of satellites when we do this type of stuff. Draco constellation soon. What will happen if you look back at Earth and Andromeda? You'd be looking back at us at about 2.5 million years in its past. So you'd be looking out towards like dinosaur type stuff. Hi Vanessa, you missed a lot. So far we're just bouncing around. Your observatory, or is this someone else? This is mine. This one is mine. 2.7. Let's say are you from? So near Kansas City. I'm outside of Kansas City. There's so many comments going through. Hey Super, how you doing? Good evening. Can we look at the reality? Tonight we will. It's just not high enough to get to yet though. It's going to be a little bit of a dot. You guys want to go look at a comet real quick? We can actually go look at K1 Atlas if y'all want to see a comet. Let's make sure it's still high enough though. K1 Atlas. Yeah, it's still high enough. We'll be able to get it. You guys want to see a little comet? We can go and look at C2025 K1 Atlas. Another comet that was captured by the Atlas capturing systems. How much did it cost me to build? About 20,000, roughly, to build the whole observatory. Comet! Definitely. Hey, what up, Buttercup? This is real. Yeah, we're looking at Andromeda right now. We're taking long exposures photos of Andromeda. We've been bouncing around the sky. We're going from nebulae to galaxies, and then we're going to do another comet here. It'll be a lot of fun. Got it from my phone first time. Sent the picture to my brother. Oh, that's so cool, Frat. No way, that's so cool. Hi, Olive. How you doing? How's your night? But there it is, beautiful Andromeda, and you can see the beautiful dust lanes around Andromeda. Just gorgeous, really gorgeous. Let's speed up the telescope real quick. You'll still make out kind of where the core of Andromeda is out there. It's crazy, ain't it? All right, let's do it. Let's go to the comet. 3, 2, 1, and a wee. Not too far from where we're actually looking at, too. Won't take us long to get there. There we go. And then let's take a photo. Get our game back down. Take a real quick 30-second photo. Get rid of Andromeda in our stack. And we should be able to grab this. We got about 20 seconds and we'll get the first photo. Yep, Comet. This is going to be C2025 K1 Atlas. Hey, Soph, how you doing? Who's on his house? Up in the Rockies. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy awesome. When the comet struck back, Jupiter back in the 90s. Oh, yeah, Shoemaker Levi 9. Really awesome. Hit SE off the mount. Are you going to put the 11? I think I might put the 11-inch back on because it would do a much better job when we're trying to capture. It'll do a lot better job when we're trying to capture 3i. All right, can you guys see it in the center? Kind of tough to see it right now, but let's see if I can pull us in enough. Probably should have done a little bit better focus. See if we can adjust the histogram a little bit, get us a little bit more brightness. We're right in the center. It's kind of a smudge, a bit of a smudge. Yeah, we can run telescope. Nah, like 1620. Now this one here is actually a really small telescope. It's a very fast telescope. What up, Brentley? How you doing, buddy? What up? How you doing? You see, yeah, it's really cool. Coming in or out. This comet K1. I'm trying to remember because it's an odd orbiting comet. I'm trying to remember if it. I think it's inwards. It's coming. Yeah, it's coming inwards towards the sun. If I remember right. Put the crossbar on it? Yeah, I can do that. The head of the comet and then the tail of the comet goes like out in this direction. But the head of the comet would be right about there. It's relatively faint. This comet's relatively faint. Almost looks like a little blur. Make a pointer? I know. I could do that though. The only way I can really actually point it out in this type of mode. It's pretty cool though. Little comet out there. All right, what are we going to do next? You guys want to go back to Pleiades, and you want to go to Orion? Want to go look at some small galaxies? Go back over and look at the Cigar galaxy, Bode's galaxy. A lot of different cool targets to be able to go to. Like a reflection of it. It kind of does, yeah. Kind of does. Go to the moon, not above the horizon yet. I was thinking more of like M81 or M82. Or get both of them, actually. Cigar galaxy. It'd be a fun one. But you can see this means, oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. That's so cool. Boost Void, I wish. Ain't much to see there. Ain't much to see when you get over there. Alright, let's do it. Let's go to, let me speed up the camera real quick. It started coming in pretty decent there too. I'll speed up the camera and get us a little bit more brightness. And then let's do it. Let's go over there. Go to Bode's in the Cigar galaxy here. Are we on our way? Try to find aliens or an asteroid? Asteroids are pretty easy to do. Aliens never been spotted yet. Very Atlas not high enough yet. Not high enough in the sky to be able to capture yet. They look at the Southern Cross, but you know, yeah, Northern Hemisphere just doesn't work out too well. Another galaxy behind Andromeda. Yeah, there are two different ones there. Several different galaxies right next to Andromeda. All right, let's do it. Drop the gain. 30-second photo. Come back over here. Get rid of our old one. All right, let's get it. Get about 24 seconds and we'll get that photo. Crispy, sorry. Not to ask anywhere to explain stuff. Honestly, no. I wish. It'd be a lot of fun if there was, but what I see is what y'all see. We're introduced to Sagittarius A. Oh, nice. Super awesome. The massive black hole in the center of our galaxy. Alright, we got it here coming up now. Here comes one of the galaxies. Got to correct the coloring. Bring in some more histogram stretch there. Kind of back up and you'll get both of these galaxies in our view. Check that out. There's actually 3 galaxies here. There's another one on the very top left side right there. You got 3 different galaxies, but we'll kind of focus in on these 2 right here. Kind of bring it up high enough. A little more. Come out just a bit. And now you got the Cigar galaxy and the Bode's galaxy here. Really gorgeous ones. Andromeda? We just left Andromeda. In California, there's plenty of aliens walking the streets out here. Dang. That's tough. Send a picture of my dinner on Discord just so you can be jelly. Dang, dude. I have not even ate dinner yet. Can we see the planet that looks like Earth? Which one? These are really beautiful galaxies, though. Like, truly stunning galaxies out there. Was that 2 different galaxies? You got Bode's galaxy on the left, and then you got the Cigar galaxy on the right side. Definitely deserve some Kansas City barbecue. Dude, Kansas City barbecue is so good. Gain is ISO, correct. Yep, same thing. And the movie again. Cigar here. That first. It's getting cold. And she wants a divorce. Dang. It makes my brain hurt. It does, yeah. You can definitely do that. Definitely can do that to you. Zoom in more? To where? Which one? Pretty much how zoom is going to work. It's digital zoom, though. These galaxies, this one here is Bode's. This one's Bode's galaxy, and this one is the Cigar galaxy. Really gorgeous. This one's a really beautiful galaxy, though. I really like the Bode's galaxy. I think it's a really gorgeous galaxy. I appreciate Goldfish, thank you. What camera do you use? The SV405cc. Let's roll through. I know. The spirals on this is so gorgeous. Bode's has an amazing spiral effect to it. It's so gorgeous. Super gorgeous. Let me come over here real quick and then let's do this. I got the NIDA. I have an idea, y'all. Okay. Back up real quick. Let you guys see the 2 galaxies there. Well, you know what? Look at 3 galaxies real quick before we take off to the next one. Kepler 22b. You don't actually see Kepler 22b. You do that through different types of stuff, though. In real time, or is this an image? It's an image that we're taking in real time, though. But we're going to take out the image. We're going to speed up the camera real quick. Go more into video mode here. You can kind of make them out. You just got to turn up way high gain to be able to capture stuff like that. That's how faint they are. Like really faint targets. Alright, 3, 2, 1, and off to a cool place over here. Let's do it. And they're looking back at us, right? It'd be super awesome. No planets are in these galaxies. We do not. So unfair, I know. I agree. Have you ever spotted a rogue planet? I personally have not. Not with my equipment. Could be any planet, which one? I would not want to be a planet. I would want to be the person that I am. We're going to go over to the dog star real quick. Beautiful dog star. Sirius? Are you serious? There's a beautiful Sirius. Let me make sure we place off it real quick. Get everything set up properly. Let it move over just a bit. And here's going to be the dog star. We're going to take out some of the noise here. And check out just how beautiful this star actually is. Look at how amazing the dog star is. Just crazy beautiful out there. So much going on in these gorgeous stars. Let me kind of back up. This is what we want to do though. I want to take a photo in this area. Just a quick 2-second photo. Look at all the different stars out there and look at Sirius. Sirius is being serious. It is crazy serious. This is the brightest star in our night sky right here. Sirius being serious. Crazy cool. Isn't that amazing? So much going on. So much gorgeous. The satellite crashed into the moon recently. There was a rocket booster, but it's been a few years back now. Let's go to back to here. 3, 2, 1, and a wee. That's beautiful. You see Sirius B? It's tough to get Sirius B. Like really tough to do. Could call me serious. Dang. Alright, here we go. Coming back into this region. Let's zoom in just a bit here. Just a little bit more brightness. You can make out just how gorgeous this region is. This is a stellar nursery. Again, back to M42 or the Great Orion Nebula. A beautiful stellar nursery where new stars are forming. Grab a quick 2-second photo real quick. See how gorgeous it actually is. Ain't that crazy? So much more detail when we take longer exposure photos. But let's take out some of the gain. Let's take a 30-second photo. Let's go for it. 30 seconds, we'll get the first image. Here's time travel when you move your camera. Can't you consider this time travel when you move your camera? Not really, not in that kind of sense, though. I get what you mean, though. Does kind of make sense. Alright, here we go. Get about 12 seconds. Can we see a bit of guys? Yeah, we'll definitely go by it next. And 4, 3, 2, 1. Auto tracking your disc, yep. Does auto track for us. Alright, and there we go. 2 different targets right here. Right here is going to be the Great Orion Nebula. This is going to be the Running Man Nebula. And these over here are going to be a bunch of satellites. Because why wouldn't you have satellites in your view? Why wouldn't you just get a bunch of satellites in your view? But let's pull the Orion over here a little better. And then, correct colors, stretch it. Start checking out how beautiful this target is. So many satellites over here. So many dang satellites. It's crazy. Let's grab a few photos here, though. This is such a beautiful target. This is definitely how you know winter is here. You're looking at Orion. Look at one place. I know. I got exactly what you meant, though. Have you did the Horsehead flame yet? We did. We'll do it again here in just a second. We'll go back to the Horsehead and the Flame Nebula here in just a second. Crazy. And here's the Running Man Nebula right here. Got the Running Man. You got the beautiful Great Orion right here. 2 really gorgeous targets. Yo, Sapler, thank you for the 100, buddy. Thank you so much. Can software remove satellites? Well, they can. It actually can. We are so small. So dang true. Have I seen Voyager before? No. They're really small targets. Really, really small targets. Let's see. I'll check for you. We'll do M78 next. That'll be okay. This is a star maker, yep. Daddy stars and mommy stars are making baby stars over here. I see Andromeda to our neighbor. We've done a lot of Andromeda. It's probably going to be behind trees really quickly on us. Probably done with Andromeda for the night. Is Atlas space ship? It is not. It's a comet. Is it really close now? It is not. It's really far away. It gets a little bit closer to us, but when we say a little bit closer to us, it's still crazy far out there. Like crazy far away. Trifid Nebula out. It is not. It's already set. It's more like Trifid is more of like a summertime object. Alright, let's do this. Here. Let me speed up the camera real quick. We'll go to Messier 78 since we're over here. But you want to know? Real quick, jump over. How far out is it? The Great Orion's roughly about 1,500 light years away. 1,400, 1,500 light years away. Make sure we got it centered up here properly. It's a little bit higher than what I want to be, but we got it here though. Okay, and then let's fix our gain. Take a quick photo. Now, let's get it. Get rid of the Orion. Perfect. You're welcome, absolutely. The Hourglass Nebula. Oh, that'd be a good one. When you say the Hourglass Nebula, are you talking about the Planetary Nebula? I assume you're talking about Planetary Nebula. There's several of them that are called Hourglass, by the way. I think you're just talking about like the Apple Core. How do you deal with it instead? I have no clue. No clue how I deal with anything, to be honest. Like, that's the toughest question ever asked me. How do you deal with anything? I got no clue. There it is, M78. Hey, Queen, how you doing? All right, there's M78 for you. I'm doing the M78 south. Let's go to Horsehead real quick. Speed the camera back up here. Horsehead in the flame. Clicky, and a lucky go. You hate the number thing? I know. Absolutely. You do moon lives? We do. I have a question for you about players. What up about players? Alright, let's do it. The flame, the Horsehead should be right about here. We should be in a good position. Turn the gain to 120, and let's do a... You know what? Let's get crazy. Let's do a 60 second photo. Here's the image long enough. Oh yeah, it is, absolutely. Not one of the ones that really go for quickly. Alright, let's do it. Let's get the flame and the Horsehead. How much is this telescope? The telescope is about $600 or $700 for the actual telescope itself. Alright, 30 seconds. We'll get the first image again. The telescope and the camera I'm using are inside the pin Comet. How much detail can you see with this rig? Not this telescope. This telescope here is really, really fast. So when you look at the moon with this, it's just too much light. Usually we get out the other telescopes for the moon. It just seems really dim. It's not super bright. Like Polaris ain't like a super bright, but it is the brightest one in its region though. Over in where it's actually located. Oh my goodness, that's bright. Whoa, that was some light. Flashbang, y'all. Sorry about that. Okay, the Cat-Eye Nebula. Okay, I got what you mean. The Cat-Eye Nebula is a planetary nebula, but it's super small in this telescope. Planetary nebulas are really, really small. We got to use the bigger telescopes to be able to do this. Because it's too bright. It is, yeah. This telescope is designed for deep space. It's not really designed for looking at like planets or the moon. You gotta pick your equipment based on what you're gonna do. And tonight I decided, hey, we're gonna go for deep space. Yeah, that's with the scope. It'd be really small in the scope though, but we'll still be able to see it. But here we are, the Horsehead Nebula and the the Horsehead Nebula and the Flame Nebula. Let me know if y'all can see it. Okay, they're coming through. Okay, or do we need more brightness? Probably need a little bit more brightness, huh? It looks like a lion's mouth. That's awesome. It's better. That was a result. Sometimes I do. I haven't with this telescope yet, though. Not with this setup. Links, Leo, Minor, Virgo. I can't. I can go to Leo, Minor? What are you talking about? I can go to... Man, dude. What are you talking about, brother? Those are actually a little bit higher than the equator of the sky. The Milky Way would be considered deep space. It depends on what you're looking for in the Milky Way. Anything deep space would be anything outside of our solar system itself. How many colors are out there? Yeah, it's so true. It is so true. Different elements have different colors, and it's how the light reflects over, how it ionizes. It's kind of like fingerprints per se. It's super stunning. This is a Nina life check. It is not. This is from Sharpcap. About the Veil Nebula. Veil Nebula is very beautiful, but it's already out of my sky. Everyone just watch a meteor shower. Yo, that's awesome. That's super awesome. Do you ever get dizzy doing this? Sometimes. Is the color real? Yep, this is the real color that we're capturing. This is the camera that I'm using is a one-shot camera, same as in your phone. Where's Capricorn in the sky? How many light years? This one here is right about 1,500, 1,600 light years away. If outside the bubble, and here we go. Yeah, right. How cold is it tonight? About 29 degrees. Should we go back to the moon? I think so. I think we need to be able to get to Mars, obviously. That's important to do so. I'm craving. Dude, nice, man. Sounds good, Jace. Sounds good, brother. He reminds you of the sky map. Yep. That's cool. That's nice. That's super awesome. What's between them? A star. If that's where which are you talking about, like on the bottom right? It's going to be part of the belt of Orion. 5 degrees there? Dude, that's crazy. Greenhouse mile. How fast everything moves. Yeah. A different galaxy. That'd be really crazy. It would be really crazy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We got to we're all gone. It's sad, but yeah, absolutely. Could build a telescope on the moon. It would be awesome. There actually was a few plans to actually put a few telescopes on the far side of the moon. Hey, what up, Stargazer Mom? How you doing? You ever viewed 3i Atlas? We've done it a few times already. I think about 3 times we've captured 3i Atlas. Between them as well. That is correct. Yep, on the upper, like right next to the Horsehead, to the top right of the Horsehead. Minus 31 degrees Celsius there yesterday. Wow, that's crazy cold. In New York City, I don't see too many stars ever. Too much light pollution. How many times have you seen UFOs moving through space? Honestly, never. You ever get a lot of Uranus jokes all the time? How old is this right now? We're taking photos. Taking photos right now. It's a live view of the Horsehead and the Flame Nebula. We're getting ready to take off to another target, though. Let's see what we want to go to. Let's take a look here. Kind of back up. What do we want to swing by? Do you guys want to go to a galaxy again? Or you guys want Pleiades? It's a tough one. Pleiades, 7 Sisters, Galaxy, which one? Rosette. Yeah, we did Rosette just a bit ago. We'll probably do it again here in a minute. We're looking at, right now you're looking at space gas and space dust. But we're looking at a lot of regions of, there's a lot of ionization to the one to the right. And then on the left side here, there's a lot of hydrogen, though. A ton of hydrogen. These are leftover gas and dust from stars that went supernova. Pleiades, we can do that. Definitely. California Nebula, we can do that as well. And we're on the other side of the sky. Let's do it. Let's go fly across the sky. Let me speed up the camera real quick. Jump some brightness so we can actually see. There we go. And then let's go to Pleiades first. 3, 2, 1, and across the sky we go. How far do you need to see those gases? I'm not using any filters. Just using the one-shot camera currently. No filter in place. And when the Horsehead, people would be impressed by. I know. We just flew by. Yo, Joe, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love and support. You guys didn't do heater. I do. I absolutely do. Here in the Midwest, we get so much to do. North America, while you're over there. Dang. Coming around by Perseus here in a minute. And off towards Taurus. A few more seconds, we should land. It's so pretty. This one's really pretty too. Wait until we get Pleiades in here. Let me line this up a little better. The telescope do its final movement. Okay. Pull over Pleiades just a bit. Back up even. Pleiades is so massive. There we go. Alright, let's take a photo of Pleiades. If the 7 Sisters come through. You'll see a lot of beautiful blue coloring around it. It's going to be some of the nebulosity that we see. Really stunning. Oh, you're in Boston? Nice. Welcome in. Ah, thanks. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. I appreciate it. Stargazer Mom, thank you as well. Helix Nebula is really beautiful. It's behind tree lines for me, though. So from Los Angeles, hey, how's it going, buddy? Good evening. Right now we're going for the, we're taking a picture from the telescope currently of Pleiades or Subaru, the Seven Sisters. All right. Stretch the histogram a little bit. Get some of the brightness to come through. You'll see a little bit of nebulosity already coming around some of the stars here. So stunning, ain't it? Can you guys see it okay? You move us over just a bit. Let me know if you can see that. Hi, Dazzy. How you doing? You're better than the logo here. Already, I know. The logo's so funny. This scope must be, it's not too expensive. It's not, honestly, this telescope's not too bad. It acts more like a lens than it does a telescope. It's about $600, $700, so it's not too bad at all. Then the camera's about $700, $800. Then you got the focuser on, it's about $200. Then you got the mount, that's about $3,000. What state am I in? Kansas City, Missouri area. So see the Geminids, you'll be able to see some tonight. Yep. Is this where it is? Yep. It is called the Seven Sisters, that is correct. One quick question, what is your first viewer and what year did you start? Man, it's been forever ago. So I've been live streaming for about 5 years. I was on another platform, eventually moved over here to YouTube, and I'm having a lot of fun on YouTube, by the way. But I can't remember who my first viewer was. It's been a minute. Where in the country is the best place to stargaze? If you walk outside, look up, and you're enjoying it, then that's the best place. Chuck it on the credit card then, yep. Deep space can get expensive. It can get really expensive to do deep space. It gets really expensive. I'm feeling the SQA-70 of the Northern Illinois border for. Oh, man, that's crazy, man. Yo, that's crazy. It can definitely get expensive doing deep space. Chile has really beautiful views. Absolutely. It really does. Yeah. Oh, man. Lenses alone are no joke. They're so expensive. For some reason, people think glass should cost a lot of money. I think glass should be expensive. I'm going to bring in a little bit more brightness for us. Quite a bit more brightness. Hopefully we can see it a little easier. Alignment and auto checking is on point. It's not too bad. Yeah, I'm not even guiding right now. We're just tracking. No guiding running. Constellation takes. I'm glad to have you. Thank you so much for coming in with us, Brad. Ever did stargazing in Roswell? I have not. This is really beautiful. Yeah, Pleiades is stunning. Pleiades is actually really beautiful. Anyone want to start in deep space? Look at the smart telescope. Yeah, it's not too bad. S50, S30. I'm more of like a hands-on person for sure, though. Do they sell infrared telescopes? The telescope wouldn't be infrared. It's the equipment that you add to the telescope makes it infrared. Well, they're valued pretty well, right? They do. They honestly do. They honestly do. Yeah, the cameras just depreciate pretty fast, but the telescopes don't. They hold up pretty well. Must be a warm day. Vortex was too cold. Oh, yeah. Dude, it's been super cold this year. We've really had a ton of cold air coming through. A lot of cold air. Need for nebula capture? It just depends. You can go for cheaper stuff for nebula. It depends on the nebula that you're going for, though. They call it Seven Sisters. There's 7 stars that make it out. Usually in really dark sky, you can make out about 7 stars. That'd be the Seven Sisters. What's growing up? I know. I already know, man. I go way too far, way too fast. I just go everywhere. Let's see if we can get let's see if we can get the beautiful Andromeda one more time before it gets behind the tree line. Should we do it? Speed up the camera real quick, and then we'll fly over to Andromeda real fast here before it gets behind the trees. 3, 2, 1, and away. On our way. Yourself cool. Yeah, I did. Self cool camera. I do. It's a tech camera. Tech cool camera. Turn the line through it. Make it look cool looking. Yeah. I think Blue. I appreciate it, buddy. Part of the sky is a constellation. So we were near Taurus. We were near Taurus when we were looking at that constellation. All right, here's going to be Andromeda. Can you guys see the core of Andromeda? Look at how bright that is. Andromeda is super bright. I'm going to take a really quick exposure. 2-second photo real quick. And you can make out quite a bit of Andromeda already. It's like insane to see Andromeda. Lost some of the brightness. It's like insane to be able to see Andromeda. But let's take a photo. Get something beautiful here. Now I'm going to grab a drink. My throat is saying, get a drink. Start live stacking and get rid of Pleiades. All right, here we go. The helping hand cast me up. In the Arizona mountains, I do not. I would love to, though. So trippy when it moves, yeah. Absolutely. New Horizons, aim back at us. Oh, that'd be so cool. That'd be really cool. Oh my goodness, that's bright. Yo, who turned on the lights? There we go. So here's going to be Andromeda Galaxy. You got 3 different galaxies in this view. You got M31 Andromeda, M32 on the bottom right side, right next to Andromeda. And then you got M110 up on the top left side of Andromeda. I'm bringing it over just a bit here. Pleiades wasn't fancy. Yeah, Pleiades is really beautiful. Love star watching? I love it. Super awesome. Hey John, how you doing? Good evening. Someone should be feeding me. I know, I should have like a co-worker here just throwing food in my mouth or something. Hey Robert, how you doing, buddy? Good evening. I've seen an unusual activity in the sky. Nope. What I do is what y'all see. What I see is what y'all see. And everything's saved here on YouTube. I never see anything wild at all. What I see is what you see, though. Even when we had the, like for example, the last 2 nights, we've been running a bunch of live cameras. So everything I see is what you see. Unfortunately, I never see anything crazy. Never get to, anyways. It'd be a lot of fun, though. Like, I wouldn't lie. You have something like a UFO fly over, that'd be super sweet. Looking at a poster, yeah, that's exactly what we're looking at, a poster. Ever seen a fireball meteor? We did. This star is actually a sun. Our star is our sun. Every sun is a star, but not every star is a sun. Like the movie Contact. I love the movie Contact, dude. That's like my favorite space movie for sure. Do you have an all sky app or setup? I do. Usually runs on my website, skieslive.com, but right now we don't have it online because of the meteor shower. I always have to take all the cameras off and then use them for the meteor shower live. That's gonna say, name it up. Name it up. What are we looking at here, Roman? Right now, Andromeda Galaxy. This beautiful Andromeda Galaxy coming through. Another Gunner Stern trace, right? Yep, we got to pay for everything in the neighborhood, including Andromeda, huh? Ah, thanks. Big dog, I appreciate it, buddy. Here, take a picture and then sell them. I don't. Whatever I take photos of it's the cosmos. It's all of ours. Not mine, not yours. It's all of ours. So I don't charge for like the photos and stuff. Like, I always encourage, like, if you want to take screenshots of anything here, get rid of the chat, take screenshots. It's all of ours. This is our own cosmos. We get to do it all together. Why don't they move? They do, over time. We're taking the exposures right now, or longer exposure photos. But everything is on the move, though. Everything in the universe moves. Things much further away, obviously, don't appear to move to us very quickly. Look like on a camera. Never seen that. A bright dot making a flash through the sky. GPS driven gimbal. You run through a laptop. No and no. Neither one of those. Have you looked at AI Atlas? What is AI Atlas? You mean 3i Atlas? You only got a planetary camera? I got you. Planetary cameras are a lot of fun, though. Like, planetary cameras are typically what I use for meteors. If possible to see a black hole, you actually see a black hole in this view right here. You see the effects of the black hole right in the center of Andromeda there. There's a super massive black hole. Like a super massive black hole in there. This was for my first film wallpaper. Yeah, that's awesome. That's super cool. That's super cool. What's really out there? It's a great question. A lot of answers that need to be resolved, and that's a great question. Alright, let's do it. Let me speed up the camera real quick. Speed it up, get some more brightness here. You still see the core of Andromeda there. Andromeda is super bright. Like, really, really bright. Alright, let's do it. Go to something else here real quick. Let's go over here. So that was Andromeda Galaxy, which is really beautiful as it is. Pleiades Helton. Yeah, Pleiades is so amazing. Like, Pleiades is the best thing ever. Without Pleiades, I'd be like, oh man. Yeah, I'd be angry. Star hopping is not a fun task to do. Star hopping is one of the things that will drive you insane overnight. let's get this. So we just looked at Andromeda galaxy. There's 3 galaxies in that view, and then we got 3 galaxies in this view as well that we're going to have. Let me take a quick photo here. I'm just going to do like 2 seconds. I don't think we have enough brightness though. Oh yeah, you can kind of see them there. Real quick 2-second photo, and you see all 3 galaxies here. And we're going to actually capture these galaxies though. Let's capture them. Let's get them. Eagle Nebula is already set for us. Eagle Nebula is very beautiful. I love the pillar creations. Telescope right now. Look at the comments. I got one in the pin comment. It shows the telescope in the camera. I'm still trying to figure it out. It is. These are live views. Of course, we're taking photos at some points, but they're live views. Let's get some aliens. That'd be cool. California Nebula. Oh, we might go back to it here in a second. We'll swap back over and go to the California Nebula. Alright, let's do it. Get a couple of these galaxies to come through. Gonna have Bode's galaxy and the Cigar galaxy here. I'm bringing them over a little better. This is Kosh. That question is all about this. Nice. That's funny. If this is gonna be the Bode's galaxy and the Cigar galaxy that we're looking out at right now. Tried last night and fell asleep. It's fine. Made it 17. Nice. The night before we got the 321 meteors. It was such a beautiful night. Such a beautiful night. These galaxies are about 12 million light years away. Much closer than, or I should say, much different than the 2.5 million away galaxy we were just looking at a bit ago. That one on the top left, called, it's just labeled as a number. Has no name. What's a galaxy exactly? Galaxy is a area that's confined to itself, which hosts a bunch of gas, rocks, planets, stars, stuff like that. Does it look like a still photo? Because we're taking photos through the telescope. It's a longer exposure photo, which basically means, like, for example, if you ever use your phone and go out and use it on night mode, you're taking like 2 to 3 second photo. And it's similar to what we're doing with this camera right now, except we're taking 30-second long camera photos through the telescope. I think so, I appreciate it. I bring the whiskey, nice. Is this real? It is, yeah. These are live views right now. Yeah, the Spiral Galaxy here. And it's such a beautiful galaxy. Like, that galaxy is so gorgeous. I really like the Bode's galaxy myself. That's the Bode's galaxy, and that's the Cigar galaxy. Really gorgeous. Yeah, basically shutter speed type stuff. Yeah. So, for example, I'll bring it back out here real quick. So this is a 30-second image. I know it's super bright. Let me pull that out. So this is a 30-second image. Obviously, stretch. We can kind of see it there. What we were just basically seeing, 30-second image. If we want like a 4 frames per second, then I really got to bring out a bunch of noise, like a ton of noise. And notice they're really, really faint. And that's the point of it, is that you got to do long exposure photos to capture these really faint targets. But now we're running closer towards like the video mode side. 300 images in PixSight. Yo, that's crazy. 300 images in PixSight. That's so much data. Woo! Capturing more light, but also more noise. That is correct. A lot of times it does. What software do I use? I use SharpCap right now. Or run SharpCap. Alright, someone said the California Nebula. Let's go do the California Nebula. And on our way. It's neat. What do you know? I don't know anything. Looks like a pair of eyes. Kind of does. Please see Mars as close as possible. It's not above the horizon right now. Layering image on the fly. That's quite cool. Yeah, absolutely. Live stacking is such an amazing way of being able to view things, and just a really quick assessment per se. You get to stack a bunch of images on top of each other. Like, this is so hard. Like, you don't see anything here but a bunch of stars, right? And even if I were to take like a 2-second photo, you start to make out a little bit of stuff going on out here, but not too much. We see a bunch of stars, obviously super bright target, or super bright, well, some of the background. You really can't make out the target that we're going to go for. It's there. It's very hard to see. I can barely see it on my screen. But yeah, stacking is such an amazing way of being able to like see the details out there. Your eyes just you can't see them. Really, really faint. But let's do it. Let's capture this. Yeah, it's like watching warp drive when you move. It's a lot of fun. A similar concept. Yeah, absolutely. Longer your eyes are open. Yeah, absolutely. If you can leave your eyes open, and not just leave your eyes open, but continue to build the same data with your eyes open, even in the middle of the night, you would see some crazy stuff. Like really crazy stuff. Macro stacking is fun, yeah. Absolutely. Alright, can you all see it now coming through? Let me know if you can see it coming through. Let me try to align the colors properly, bring out some of the brightness. Back up just a bit here. That's a pretty big target. Like, so here's the whole frame of the camera. You can see it kind of like on the right side here. If I'm bringing it up enough. This is going to be the California Nebula starting to come through. A lot of hydrogen. You ever what was the thing caught your eye the most? Jupiter. Honestly, Jupiter. Jupiter always does it for me. You thought we were looking at pictures in a book? No. Not at all. Yep. So when you talk about zoom on a telescope, it means you're changing out the eyepiece or your camera, the sensor, or you're putting in like Barlow's or focal reducer, stuff like that. That's where you get true zoom on a telescope. Quite an object see. Oh yeah, the Hercules globular cluster is so beautiful, so amazing, absolutely gorgeous. M13 is amazing. Thanks, I appreciate it. You'll have an amazing night, buddy. Entirely different vision. Yeah, terrible. We have horrible night vision. We really do. You're gonna go live 3i Atlas, and I think that's my thought. Nice. It was passing on the 18th. No, it's already way past Mars. It's way past Mars. The observer hang to a UFO from the telescope thing, like a little sticker. Dobsonian telescope be placed on a tripod. SynScan mount. You can actually buy Dobsonians that are on a SynScan mount. They're expensive though. Like I think some of the cheaper ones are like $5,000. They're expensive. What is tonight? A little bit of deep space. Tonight's a little bit about deep space. Let me bring in some more light for you. My bad. Forgot to do that. Hopefully you guys can see the California Nebula starting to come in on the right side. Dre Atlas, what about it? This is the California Nebula. I was arrested shower. Wasn't too bad last night, dude. 2 nights ago we ended up with 321. Last night, I can't remember, 50 or 70, something like that. Wasn't a bad night though. Oh, you're welcome, Blue. Absolutely, you're welcome. Absolutely welcome. Eagle, not above the horizon. It's already set. Yeah, it's really red. Really gorgeous out here. What is a nebula? Nebula is an area where there's confined like gas and dust, mostly based off of a star that went supernova, or went nova. So like planetary nebulas we see from a star that went nova, very similar to like our star. It doesn't have enough mass to be able to go supernova. Good brief summary about the California Nebula. Thanks. I mean, it's a nebula. Ain't too much to say when it comes to the California Nebula. It's just a big old nebula of a bunch of hydrogen that we can see here. There's not too much to actually talk about when it comes to the California Nebula. Where am I from? Kansas City. Say men are from Mars, women are from Venus. Zoom in far enough. See if that's true. Have you seen any shooting stars? Not tonight. We're not doing shooting stars tonight. Then how about the Seven Sister Stars? We did the Seven Sisters. We can go back to it though. If you guys want to go back to the Pleiades, we can go back to Pleiades. Iceland meteors with the Aurora last night. Dude, oh, that's crazy, Dazzy. That is crazy. Awesome. That would be so gorgeous. You see globular clusters in Cygnus. We could. The ones in Cygnus wouldn't be that massive in the setup though. There's other gases here, mostly hydrogen. What we see is a lot of ionized hydrogen going on here. My father made it. It's so much fun. It was super fun. Oh, you're welcome. We've seen Beetle guys. We have not yet tonight. We will hear some though. Thanks. I appreciate it, Seven. Is this the Milky Way? It's inside the Milky Way. The moon out tonight? Not until early morning hours, like after 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, let's do it. Let's speed up the camera real quick. Let's go to Pleiades. Let's head over to Pleiades. Get Seven Sisters real quick. 3, 2, 1, and we on our way. You're welcome. Absolutely. The Eagle Nebula is not above the horizon. I can't point at anything that's not above the horizon. That's something that we can do. All right, let's take a photo. And while I do this, I got to run inside real quick and grab another sweet tea. I am out of tea. Let me put it on live stack here. Get rid of the California. And I'll get the first image come through. And then once we get the first image, I'll adjust the histogram, and I'm going to run in and grab a sweet tea real quick. Sweet coffee. Oh, no. I don't like coffee that much. Grab a snack. No, I can't do that. Hard to snack while talking as much as I do. Okay, here comes Pleiades. Let me stretch the histogram. Get enough brightness for us. Bring it over just a bit. And check out Pleiades. As it continues to stack, you'll see a lot of nebulosity around some of the beautiful stars here. So this is Pleiades Subaru, the Seven Sisters. I'll be right back. All right. Made it. I got the other microphone too. I was going to throw it on. All the geese were flying by. So loud. But yeah, here's what it is. Whew, it is cold. It's closing. And then, hey Matt, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? How's your night, buddy? All right, let's go here real quick. Let me turn the camera up on the telescope again. Just a little bit more brightness. There's Pleiades, y'all. Beautiful Pleiades right there. Look at the amount of stars, though, in this region. I'm going to zoom out just a bit. Actually, let me give you the whole image. There you go. Ain't that crazy? So many stars. Such a beautiful asteroid. It's inside the pin comet. The telescope and the camera inside the pin comet. Mind looking at 3i Atlas? When it's high enough, we'll be able to. Let's see how high it is currently. Maybe getting pretty close. No, it's barely up right now. We still got a bit before 3i is high enough. But I want to swing to the, let's see here. We're getting really close here. Not quite there, okay. We kind of zoom in here just a bit. Let's go to the other side of the sky real quick. You guys want Rosette Nebula? Swing by Jupiter and then look at Rosette Nebula. Oh, thanks, Panther. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Let me know. Swing by Jupiter, go to Rosetta, or go to the Great Orion Nebula. Rosetta or the Great Orion? Yo, 65 degrees in Miami. That's a crazy amount of heat. Oh, there's Sammy. No way, Sammy. Welcome back. I thought you'd enjoy this target. Rosetta, then Orion. Orion, Rosetta, Heart and Soul. We might try. This is a pretty hard target to capture. Takes a little bit of time to capture the Heart and Soul. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Wait. Forgot to click what I was actually going to click first. Go by Jupiter first, and then do those targets. Do that properly. Okay, now 3, 2, 1, and another cool thing that we can do is a beehive. The beehive clusters over there. 18 degrees tonight. Blue, that's crazy, man. Yo, what up, B Wilds? How you done? Home and all clean. Ah, dude, nice, Steve. Glad to have you tonight, buddy. Super glad to have you tonight. We're gonna run by Jupiter first. We have the beehive cluster and Rosetta in this side of the sky. We could go to beehive first. Y'all want to see the beehive first? Then go to Rosetta and then to Great Orion. Flashback to Pongan, yeah. Wind chill are down to 11 there in Ohio. Wow, that's crazy cold. There's gonna be Jupiter out here. Jupiter doing Jupiter things. Check that out. Little tiny dot, but a couple of moons can be seen right next to Jupiter out there. Ain't that cool? Looks like candles on Jupiter tonight. And 20's there in Georgia. Oh, dang. Beehive, yeah. I think Beehive would be a good one to go to first. 2 of the moons showing up around Jupiter tonight. And it's crazy cool. They look like handles. That's pretty wild. It is pretty wild. That's gorgeous, though, ain't it? Take a little bit longer exposure here by Jupiter. Get some more of the lights come in. Some of the stars way back in the background. Ain't that gorgeous? So beautiful. Alright, let's do it. Let's go to the beehive cluster. You speed the camera back up. Gets a little bit more brightness. And 3, 2, 1, and From up in Dublin, Canada. Only -5 tonight. That's not too bad. A lot better than it has been, huh? Oh, thanks, Amir. I appreciate that. Glad to have you. The stars are, dude, they're so amazing. Gotta love stars. Gotta love stars in that type of view. I dislike looking at just stars, but when you get to see those beautiful stars, it's crazy. Alright, let's look real quick. Let's see what we got. Beehive is amazing because of the colors of the stars that we have here. There's so many gorgeous colors that are in this region. You think UI Scooty is the best art? Dang. Dang. Alright, let's do it. Let's drop our gain real quick. We'll grab a 30-second photo of the beehive cluster. About those, I can see the stars play. That's so awesome. I love it. Absolutely love it. -23, -27 for weeks. Yo, Angela, that's crazy. That is super cool. We don't want any of that. Definitely see the different colors. Yeah. This is such a beautiful, beautiful open star cluster here. So beautiful. Get about 6 seconds and we'll get the first photo of it. Then we'll go to the Rosetta and then we'll head over to... Hey, have an amazing night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Go to Rosetta and then we'll head over to the Great Orion. See if we can get it here. The beehive cluster. Pulled over just a bit. Yeah, so beautiful though. So many reds and blues out here. There, telescope. Yeah, this is the SV555 tonight. Very fast. It's a smaller, very fast telescope. Acts more like a lens rather than a telescope. Super fast telescope. Because the stars have different temperatures. Yeah, absolutely. It's so beautiful too. The beehive's so amazing. Truly a beautiful target right here. So many crazy stars in this area as well. It's an amazing view. Like I really like the beehive cluster. I think it's really beautiful. There's a bumblebee in here. Yeah. It is so stunning, yeah. Go. Amir watches too much Brooklyn, what is it? 911 or whatever. Go. That is so funny. Super funny. Abishar, how you doing? Alright, let's do it. Let's go to the next target here. Speed up the camera on the telescope. Turn up the brightness. We're going to go to the Rosette Nebula. And 3, 2, 1, on our way. Let's go get a rose. Space, gotta go to space. Love it. Brooklyn 999. Oh, maybe it is Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Whatever the name of that show is. Whatever the heck the name of the show is. Alright, let's make sure we're centered up here properly. What's going on? Hanging out and doing some deep space views. Alright, I'm going to center up the telescope just a bit here. We're off by about 0.32 degrees. That's going to move the telescope just a hair. Or it should, anyways. It does probably. It did not. Let's do it. Let's go over here. I'm going to reset ourselves. Clear our sinks. There we go. I'm going to click Rosette again. Slew. It's going to take us away, and then I'm going to have it bring us right back to it. It should work pretty well. Speed up the telescope. There we go. Place off. We're about 0.84 degrees away. It should bring us right to it, though. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Awesome. Now, bring our gain down. Gain, same thing as like ISO. And 30-second photo on a live stack. Let's go for it. I have not seen Jenny yet tonight. I have not seen her yet. Right now we're going to look at the Rosette Nebula. Looks like a rose in the sky. Jupiter again? We might. We might see it here in just a bit. Alright, we got about... Did we get the first image already? No, we did not. Right. 30 seconds up. You get the first image. Spaceship, I wish. There it comes. First image coming through. Yo, Saturn, thank you so much, Saturn. Thank you. Honestly, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Alright. Rosette Nebula here. Get the rose in the sky. Ooh, I hear all the, should have plugged in the, deal outside. And thank you, again, Saturn, thank you so much for the cat gift, buddy. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm going to plug in the camera outside. Or not the camera, but the microphone right next to the telescope. So we can hear these geese flying by. They're so loud right now. It'd be kind of a gorgeous sound in the ears. 2 seconds here. Okay. Hopefully that worked. I know I moved the telescope just a bit here. That's going to have a little bit of stuff too. But let me see if I can get that other microphone to come through. See what we can do. Add microphone. That here, here, here. No, that's not what I wanted. Microphone. Gotta remember how to add the microphone. Add microphone. Input. Audio input. Capture microphone. That's what it is. There. Here. If I can get it. Device. That one. I'm under. Yes. Okay. Right now the heater just kicked up, so I don't really want to... it's going to have to come through a little bit. I'll let the heater kind of do its run and be able to pull it in. But it'll be nice to hear those geese when they fly by. Right now we're looking at the Subaru. This is going to be the Subaru. This is the Rosette Nebula that we're looking at here. But I moved the scope just a bit, and that's fine. We'll go to the next target, though. Speed up the camera again. A little bit higher. And we'll fly over to the other side of the sky and go to the beautiful Great Orion Nebula first. No, wait. Yeah, it's not high enough. Not high enough yet to get to it. On our way across the sky. This AI garbage. Nice. Dude, AI would probably do a lot better than what I can do. Yeah, 3i Atlas. 3i Atlas, not high enough to get to yet. Comet Nebula X Mystery. Yeah, I was really close to it. It's not too far from where we're going to be. Just kind of a harder target to pick up. I heard something fall down. My microphone fall down? Maybe. I don't know. Something fell down. Alright, here we go. We're now at the Great Orion Nebula. I'm going to take a really quick 2-second photo. Okay, and I'm going to plate solve it. It's going to shift the telescope just a bit here to try to center it up for us. There it is, right there. There's our shift. Okay, and then we'll remove all that brightness, the gain ISO, and then we'll go for a 30-second photo here. And we'll stack it and put it together. Get a really cool view out there. It's going to be a stellar nursery where new stars are forming, the Great Orion Nebula. Absolutely. Beautiful area, too. Yo, 30, thank you so much. Thank you for the lap and disco, buddy. Came from starting your live stream. I make sure I'm front and center of the night. There's not going to be too much to see with 3i tonight. It's going to be a relatively small dot when we actually look at it through this setup. But as the week progresses, though, we'll be using the bigger telescope and capturing a little bit easier. Check it out. Look at the amount of satellites in this view. Satellite there. Satellite here. Satellite way down here. Well, way down here. Nope, I'm too far down. Right over here. Actually, there's a couple of them coming in the view way down there. So many dang satellites. And then, the Great Orion Nebula here. Stretch the histogram properly. Bring it up to where we can see it. There she is. Look how beautiful this is. One of my favorite deep space targets for sure. Gonna be the Great Orion Nebula. Bringing enough brightness for us. There we go. Love the Horsehead. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely love it. The Horsehead. Absolutely love the Horsehead. Alright, let me check the outside bill again. See if it fell down. I think it fell down. I think I heard it actually fall down on me. Properties. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything right now. I think it might have fell down. Let me go check it. Let me look at the microphone here real quick. See what happened to it. 2 seconds. Alright, got it. I might have accidentally touched the telescope. Let's see if we can. There we go. I got red. Milky red and white marble. Nice. It's live or an image. It's both. We are taking the images live right now. Drop my head. There we go. Here. Can I hear the outside microphone now? Okay. I think so. Okay. We'll see if those geese get loud again. I'll throw it back on. Hey Larry, how you doing, buddy? How's your night? How's your night going? Let me pull out some of the brightness here. Really beautiful, ain't it? Mike did follow impressed with it because the quality of the sound was still stellar. Oh, different microphone. I got two different microphones I'm trying to use. One's right next to the telescope, and then, of course, the one that I have here on the desk that I'm using. Sagittarius constellation. No, dude, we got rid of Sagittarius. We got rid of Sagittarius. Sagittarius don't exist anymore. We got rid of it. Except if we did see a supernova. Oh, it'd be so awesome. It'd be so cool to see a supernova. It'd be really awesome. Covering glowing gas in there. Yep. It does. A little bit of it is ionization. Some of it's also reflection from starlight. Red-headed monkey holding an egg. Nice. Looks like a castle close up. That's crazy cool. me kind of back up just a bit. Here's the Horsehead Nebula, or not the Horsehead, sorry. The Running Man Nebula is over here, and of course you got the Great Orion Nebula right here. And then over here you got a crazy satellite trying to come through the view. Why satellites like to come through the view, I got no clue. They just love to do it though. Where we're filming from? Kansas City, Missouri. With passion, nice, love it. Clearly a noob here. What a passionate one. I guess I'm a noob. Nice in it's past 7 a.m. 5 degrees Celsius, preparing for work. Ah, nice, nice. Hoping a great time. It's all. Hey, I appreciate having you, by the way, Laura. They're super fast, yeah. I'm definitely a noob. I don't know anything I'm doing. Hey, Space Ace, what's up, buddy? Guess just the residual. Spit out a planet recently. There was a thing about spitting out. It wasn't a planet, by the way, but there was a paper about spitting out. I can't remember exactly what it was on though. The observatory will let the public. You live in Flagstaff? Oh, no way. Observatory will let the public look. You live in Flagstaff, so you're right next to the little observatory. This real enhanced. It is real. I'm not too sure what you mean by enhanced, but it is stacking in that kind of context. If you weren't stacking it, then this way you get. We speed up the camera real quick. Let me do it real quick. Since deep space objects are typically relatively dim, so I just got to keep raising the gain, the ISO, and then you get to that point and you say, oh man, we need more brightness, and you keep going like this, and eventually you get to this point here. So whenever you're doing deep space stuff, you got to do longer exposure. So this is run relatively quicker. Then we can slow down the camera just a bit. You start to capture more and more data as you slow down the camera. Like that's every 1 second we're getting a photo now. Every 2 seconds we'll get a photo. And you pull out the gain, which means you'll pull out some of the noise, and you start to get these better views. So over time, you just get a better view. A little found Pluto. Yeah. You guys did find Pluto. I'll give you that. What do you think about Little Observatory? Get to go hang out or no? Go in there and spend a little bit of time? We were live second, yeah. No such thing as deep space? Okay, cool story. Thank you. Honestly, thank you, Cigar. Go change and you'll be so jealous. Not that in I got you. The Earth will laugh. I got what you mean. Ever seen a good nebula? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a summertime object, though. Alpha's always friendly and nice. That's so cool. That's super awesome. Want to visit an observatory someday? You should, brother. You definitely should. Definitely should do that. It'd be a lot of fun. Strange music. Oh, my bad. Music, quit being strange. They don't ever listen to me, though. When I tell it to quit being strange, it never listens to me. As in the state or town. For time difference, the dude asks. Whereas if he wants to know where to get a new telescope. Ask where is in what state or town? For time difference. Wants to know where to get a new telescope. What are you talking about, GMB? I'm like completely lost in the conversation. Busy Kansas City, could I visit your observatory? Man, we could talk about it. We'd talk about it. What is normal though? That's so true. That is so dang true. Oh yeah, I was going to see if we could hear the geese. That's what I was going to do. I keep scrolling off, like I forget exactly what I'm trying to do. I just start doing other things. Are there any geese right now? I don't think I do. Here's semis on the interstate. Why is there always semis on the interstate making loud noises? You're an astronomer? No, I'm a toenail chewer. We're looking at zombie satellites. I have not. Strange Music is an independent label in Kansas City. Oh, nice, yeah. Very awesome. Just having a telescope to go look through. I got you, bro. You should pick one up, though. Definitely should pick one up. You see this well with the Celestron 8SE. You can't very well. You just gotta make sure you have a focal reducer though, and have a really nice sensor. Your camera needs a nice sensor. Hey, what up, Gibbs? How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much. I appreciate it, by the way. And they'll live in rural Oklahoma. There's still too much light pollution there to do it. Okay, I got you. Have a cluster of people around you. You give us the option. I know, that'd be so tough. Hey, see, that's getting nice. It says like this. You think of Futurama episodes? Never seen the show. I do know what you're referencing, though. I don't watch too much TV. Search out Jupiter in your background. Ah, I love it, dude. Jupiter's so beautiful, too. Just making a joke. My bad. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Dude just wants to come steal my equipment. He wants that fine details. Where's your equipment located? Man, I love that question. Like, it's kind of fun. Like, we're watching for, like, meteors going by. And people are like, where exactly are you located? It's like, dang. Like, what are you gonna, like, are you gonna come steal my equipment or what? Like, what? Like, does it really matter exactly where I'm located? That's crazy. I'm in Oklahoma. What up? How you doing, Nana? You're more of a Saturn guy. Yeah, absolutely. Saturn's really beautiful. Bet you have the soundtrack, please. It's this is called Ocean's Tapping. Ocean's Tapping. Never theoretical physics. There's some questions, I'll answer them. I have to leave in 3 to 5 minutes, so I'll take 2 questions. Nice. Gotcha. Alright, let's do it. Let's take another photo. What are we trying to do tonight? I don't even know. I was going to take a long exposure. That's what we were trying to do. Hey, what up, Mace? How you doing? You're welcome, Gibbs. Absolutely. Every time you decide to point your telescope at a random location, sometimes we kind of do. We just kind of bounce around randomness. Moon not above the horizon. Just not up right now, Buttercup. Currently not above the horizon. A lot of Okies in tonight, yeah. Usually it's always the California people, huh? Tonight we get the Okies. We'll bring out some of that brightness. Got a new girlfriend, that's awesome. That's super awesome. Where am I located? Kansas City, Missouri. Arizona, nice. Mountains of Virginia, oh, that'd be so amazing. Arizona, nice. All these random people catching spaceships on camera, dang. Yeah, I never get to catch anything. Of course, I know what satellites look like and airplanes, you know. I try not to trick people in a huge sense. You don't have any stars. Oh my goodness, he must be in the city. Madison County, Virginia. St. John's, Newfoundland. Oh, nice. Welcome in. Originally from the Navajo Nation. Oh, that's so cool. You ride through Kansas City when you drive through Ohio. We know Ohio don't exist. That's where all the aliens are. Ohio's not real. Background music is called Ocean's Tapping. That's what YouTube's for. Nice. Rory in Sacramento. Welcome in, buddy. Northern California. Oh, no way. Do you all still have all the fog or no? Still a lot of fog in California. What? It's a fun joke. Can't confirm, I myself emanated. Nice. There you go, Blake. Yeah, Ohio don't exist. It's fake. Ohio's just like the land of aliens. Lots of stars out in Kansas tonight. Love it. Big fog in California. Yeah, too. What part is this? The time where I'm reading comments. I knew California was going to take over the Oklahoma representation tonight. Wasn't hard to do so. Man, it's like Australia just doesn't exist. Dang. Hi, Jennifer. How are you? Good evening. How's your night? How was your night? Right now we're taking photographs of the Great Orion Nebula. If you guys are ready, we'll go over to the Horsehead Nebula. Starts big and bright in Falcon, Colorado. Oh, that's awesome. Certain time in the night. And she goes, blank of stars for about 40 minutes. Oh, yeah. That happens. They got to change out that big old screen wallpaper above your head. Looks like a strawberry. I don't know. Captain Capodium. With leaky walls. It's hard to sleep. Yo, that sucks. Am I due to the volcano? Mm-hmm. I got to watch one of the part of the eruption where it took out one of the cameras. Kind of interesting to watch. Like in New York, where are the stars yet? Too much light pollution. You want the Horsehead Nebula? We can do that. What is that? The Great Orion Nebula right here. It smells like a chemical plant around you, dude. Dang, no. Cannot do that. I need fresh air. Alright, let's speed up the camera real quick. We'll move over just a bit. Let's do it. Turn up the brightness too. Speed us up a little bit more. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and wait, did I click it properly? I did not. Right there. 3, 2, 1, and wee! On our way. The music, ocean's tapping. Alright. Here's what we're going to take a picture of. We're over into the Orion's belt now. I don't know if you guys can see it right on the... That's kind of in the chat, ain't it? You can almost see it right there. There's going to be the Flame Nebula, and on the right side is going to be the Horsehead Nebula. That's what we're going to take a picture of. Kind of slow down the camera just a little bit more before we take the actual photo. There you go. Now you can really make out the Flame Nebula more on the left side. I'm not sure if you guys actually can. Kind of dark. Oh, I see it on my phone. Perfect. Perfect. And there's a satellite coming in on the bottom. We'll probably see it. Let's see if I can bring us over to the satellite real quick. It's actually interesting. You guys see the satellite right here? Oh, where'd it go? I lost it. What did I do? Ah, we're over here. There we go. Satellite right here. So every 4 seconds, what we're doing is we're leaving the lens open on the camera, or the eye. And it's just capturing long light. And notice that this satellite's going to come through here. Let's see if this is one. Okay, so right now the telescope's tracking the stars. And what I'm going to do is turn off tracking. We're going to have the telescope just stop, not track anything at all. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this is geostationary. Yep, it is a geostationary. Now notice the stars are moving, yet that satellite stays still. It's not going anywhere now. So it's a geostationary satellite right here. How crazy cool is that? Now we'll watch the stars are now going to be moving in our field of view, but that geostationary satellite just stays right there. Doesn't go anywhere. Kind of wild, ain't it? You speed up the camera a little bit more. Ain't that crazy cool? Really fun to do. Let's also, while we're at it, let's see if I can focus a little better. See if we can do a better focus on some of the stars. It's been a minute since I tried to focus. Bloated. Back the other way a little bit more. It's getting a little bit better. Maybe a little better. We'll hold here. Probably decent enough. It's just interesting to get to see geostationary satellites. And now if I start tracking again, let's track the stars. And what will happen now, we see the satellite on the move. It's just really cool to see. Kind of back up a bit here. You swing us back over to the, we're really close up. We're not that far away. We'll swing us back over to it here, and we on our way. All right, now set the gain properly. 30-second photo, and stack it. How's this around? Yeah, it's still coming up. It's not high enough above the tree line yet to capture. Pretend you're geostationary. It's geostationary orbit. Yeah, no way, Rick. That's so cool. Dude, it's insane to actually find them. You find a lot, though, when you're looking more towards, like, the equator of the sky. You find a lot of geostationary satellites out there. And that's mess with your images. Not really. Honestly, they don't. Look at the satellites now. Oh, my goodness. Here we are. Let's get it. Let's get the Horsehead. Let's get the flame. Can you all see the flame of the Horsehead already coming in? We'll zoom into the Horsehead a little bit here in just a minute. And we'll just point out instructions. The line side of the satellite. Oh, no way. That's super cool. That's super awesome. I get the nebulae. What size lens are you using? How can you see it? Changing focus. Focus is changing the focus. Lens is the size of my setup. I mean, like if you look, Frank, in the pin comment, it has the telescope and the camera that I'm using. Those are the two most important things that we're actually using right now. Seems like a mini telescope. Oh, that's smart. That's super smart. Too cold and windy. Oh, no way, Carol. Cold and the wind suck. What is this? Deep space right now. We're looking at the Flame Nebula and the Horsehead Nebula. And then a satellite that's going to continue to go through our view on the right side. Get the colors. How do you convert it from black and white? Well, this is a one-shot camera, just like what we have in our phones. It captures color the same way. Captures the color basically the same way your phone does. The one-shot camera. This is on attack. This one's on attack. The marine stars look amazing. I bet they do. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Chrissy. So the glowing gas, yeah, it's beautiful too. Like, I really like the Flame Nebula. I think it's such a beautiful nebula. No, thanks, Frank. I appreciate it, buddy. This is a really fast. This telescope here is more designed more like a lens than it is a telescope, though. Looks more like a lens on the top of a camera than it looks like a telescope. Oh yeah, NASA's are. You can get different types of stackings and color enhancements. So you can get false color enhancements, which means that you're making different elements look different colors, so they're easier to see stand out. But this is just aligning the colors, the RGB channel, just aligning it up so we see kind of how we would with it, with looking through anything else. And these are gorgeous. They really are. I really like these ones. And the Great Orion, these ones here, the Eagle, they're just beautiful nebulas. No filters. Straight from the camera to the lens and then off to the distance. Hey, good night. Have an amazing night. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Hi, Bray. How are you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Hi, Tyr. Good evening. Thanks, Frank. Honestly, thank you, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, you're welcome. Usually what we do here is we look at the moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxy nebulae, all kinds of wild stuff. We did, the last 2 nights, we did meteors, shooting stars. And I was going to set up the big telescope and go for planetary views tonight, but I was like, you know what? It'd be kind of fun to do a little bit of deep space. We know what the gas make up the clouds. Most of what we see here is hydrogen. A lot of what we see here is hydrogen. Oh, thanks, L2K. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. Are your telescopes high maintenance? Honestly, not too bad. Just like any telescope. Nights of clouds give us plenty of time to actually just kind of get things cleaned up and ready to go. And just through the Hubble telescope. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Chrissy. Yes, absolutely. The meteor shower was super amazing. It was a lot of fun. About how far away is the closest planet that could possibly support life? The one underneath your foot. It's pretty close to you. Everyone's a transit on Jupiter sometimes. It's a lot of fun. Today we had a few good transits go through. Though we weren't watching Jupiter at the time, I just get the alerts for it. Have an amazing night, Illumina. Have an amazing night. Deep space can be a lot of fun. The Horsehead Nebula, ain't that amazing? Here, let me kind of zoom into it a little bit too. Kind of zoom into the Horsehead Nebula there. Such a beautiful target. Gives a little bit more brightness too, hopefully. A really beautiful target. Terry Atlas, they've been talking about. We've seen it about 3 times so far through my equipment. Tonight we'll probably see it, but it's going to be a little tiny dot. There's a little dot when we see it. Over the course of the next week, though, we'll put up the big telescope and go for it. Ah, that makes sense, though. I got you. Have you had any snow yet, or no? We've had a little bit of snow here. It's kind of like a chest rook. It does. It kind of does. It really does, Mo. Yeah, it's really beautiful. You love horses? Nice, Cindy. He started working on the S50, S30 Pro. That'd be interesting. Are you waiting for those to come out before you buy one? The God Eyes Nebula. Which one is that one? Not too sure which one that one is. Looks like a seahorse head. Ah, yeah. Absolutely. It kind of does. It's really beautiful, though. Like, I like the Horsehead Nebula. Truly a beautiful object. And, of course, you got this massive satellite going through. It's not a massive satellite, obviously. That's what you see with long exposure photos. You start to pick up satellite trails. And then the entire view, not the entire image, I should say, is this here. That's how much the telescope's able to pick up the one that we're currently using. Definitely a seahorse, nice. The dark part of the Horsehead empty, there's a lot of dust up there. A lot of dust that's right there, not being reflective. Not ionized, not reflective. Southern, oh, okay, God's Eye is Southern Hemisphere target. That makes sense. In Mount Hood. To the snow point. Oh, no, see, I'm sorry, yeah, I got you. I got you. What's a nebula that looks like a hand? Eagle Nebula, and you're probably talking about the pillar creation. The Crab Nebula is out there. It's not one that we've went to yet. It's like the Crab Nebula is kind of a harder nebula to pick up, though. It's a Flame Nebula. Yeah, Flame Nebula on the left. Here's how big the universe is. It's so truly insane to think of how massive the universe is. It's so dang big. So dang big. Hey, what's up, Saturn? It's one cool too. Yeah, absolutely. Really beautiful. We back up on the Sky Atlas here. See kind of where we're at right now. We went through so many dang targets tonight. We have been flying around tonight, doing some crazy stuff. But there is one cool target I want to try to do. It's going to be really small in this telescope, but I want to try to do it tonight. Let's speed up the camera. Get some more brightness come through. See some stars at least when we fly through. Oh, how many stars now? Oh, it's so many. These views pick up so many stars. On our way. Here we go. Space trucking, that's right. Miss your gear mark? What did you have? Freaking flyer through the sky, that's true. So dang true. Find solid gold space art. Oh, to pay off the national debt. Be crazy. Your gold comes from space. Hi Chessman, how you doing? Catch eye yet tonight? I did not. We're dang it, dude. I'm not going to the cat eye, I'm going to the owl though. It's just going to be super small in this telescope. Those are not good targets for this this type of setup. Planetary nebula are very hard to do. But there we are. I can see it a little bit. I'm actually going to pull us over here to about there. Alright, let's take this photo. Let's do it. Let's capture this. It'll be gorgeous. It's going to be a Planetary Nebula. It's going to be the one that we mainly go for. And there's also a galaxy in our view. And summer constellation, right? Virgo summer constellation. It's more like a later summer, if I remember right. Like a upwards in the summer. Maybe it does. Yeah, the cat eye stays north. What's flash streaks going by? Stars when we're moving. We're moving the telescope, so we're picking up stars. All right, this is gonna be cool. Let's get the histogram fixed. There's a couple really beautiful targets right here. First, you got the Owl Nebula. That's a planetary nebula. It comes from a star that went nova. A star very much like what our star is. Finally puffed out its atmosphere, left out a lot of hydrogen, a little bit of helium, and it leaves back behind these gorgeous views. That's what our star is going to look like when it comes to the end. So yes, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. So there's a planetary nebula, and then we come off over here a little bit, and there's a galaxy over here. So you got a planetary nebula and a galaxy. The planetary nebula obviously is inside of our solar system. That's going to be the Owl Nebula, and then you got the galaxy. It's way out. Or sorry, did I say solar system? Our galaxy. The planetary nebula is in our galaxy. Then the other galaxy there is obviously outside our galaxy. Different type of nebula. Oh, dude, there's so many nebulae. So many different types of nebulae. Depending on Saturn's ring, Saturn is almost set for me. Any chance you can pick up Elon's roaster? No. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, these are really beautiful targets though over here. Planetary nebulas are some of the most beautiful targets, in my opinion. They're so well defined and just gorgeous. Would ever see planets and nebula stars. And we've done so much stuff tonight. We flew through the sky tonight. I've seen aliens out there. Honestly, John, what I see is what you see, man. What I see is what you see. I've never seen anything like that. You love the Ring Nebula. It's really beautiful as well. The blue dot was a planetary nebula. It's the Owl Nebula. It's a planetary nebula, though. See, another galaxy is really crazy. Another planet out there, like Earth. It's like being just like Earth is going to be tough, but a planet that has like an ocean, probably. Planet that has land, surrounded by oceans, probably. But Earth is Earth. Like, it is what it is. How close can you zoom in on that? It'll just be pixelated. Like, this is, like, true zoom is changing out the telescope stuff. Like, we just zoom in, it just gets pixelated. It don't change the resolution for us. True zoom takes different telescopes, takes different eyepieces, Barlows, stuff like that. Yo, Vincent, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's your night? Messier catalog, run one. Oh, dude, that'd be too insane. There's so many Messier. Like, the problem is you have to change out equipment so much for different Messier. There'd be way too much different equipment. All right, let's go back to live view for a second here. Speed up the camera just a bit. Zoomy out just a bit. And then let's go back up to these little couple targets here. And we'll go to Bode's in the Cigar Galaxy. No, thanks, John. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome in, by the way. 3i Atlas not high enough to be able to see. Planets, we'll swing by Jupiter here in a minute. Is Crusher still paying attention? I don't know. Is Crusher in tonight? Haven't seen her yet. Alright. Here's what we're going to go for. Let me grab a little bit more light. That galaxy and that galaxy. These two little galaxies out here. These are the targets we're going to go for. There's actually 3 in here, but we're going to go for these 2. Let's get them. Crusher's not in. I got you. Around accidentally. Force comes in. That's so funny. Here we go. Got to clear out that image. Get about 17 seconds and we'll get our first photo coming through here. All right, here they come. Gonna bring it over a little better. Not my job. Oh, chewing toenails. Chewing toenails, so much fun. My job is amazing. Joking. Closing on the Seven Sisters yet. We did it a few times tonight. What kind of telescope you got? Yeah, look in the pin Comet. We got 18 different telescopes here in the observatory. But the one that we're using right now is in the pin Comet. Red cats are really nice though. But right now we're using the SV555. Better than making toe jam? Heck yeah. Dude, toe jam only goes with the toenails, I guess. Oh man. Okay, guys, not like this. This takes a little bit more patience and a little bit more money to be able to capture stuff like this, obviously. But you can look at something like the C-Star S50 or C-Star S30. Really good, just kind of smart telescopes. Why you sad? Names of these Bodes on the left and then Cigar on the right. Yeah, I bet. I know it's real. Yeah, pretty wild. AI is just screwing people's heads up for real. And some tell them about it. Dang. Man, that's so funny. Your DNA on the like button. I love that. That's so funny, Cindy. Thank you so much. Yo, Saturn, again, thank you. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you. Honestly, thank you. Missed the shooting stars the other day. No. Saturn, thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support. Really goes a long way to help us continue to do what we do. Wish they had telescopes like 2 eyepieces instead of 1. They do. It's called binoculars. But you know what? You can get an eyepiece to help you with that, by the way. What's this? 2 different galaxies. Bode's galaxy and the Cigar galaxy. Yeah, thank you so much, Saturn. Honestly, thank you. Yeah, they do make binocular eyepieces, though. It'd be really smart to get something like that. You can also get some other eyepieces that are a little bit wider field of view and also have like a cup to kind of put your eye on and make it a little easier to view. Thanks, Destroyer. I appreciate it, buddy. Right now, we're just basically running around the night sky. We're looking at galaxy nebulae, comets, planetary nebulae, stellar nurseries. What else have we done tonight? Anything else? Oh, yeah, we went by Jupiter, Uranus. A couple of really cool stars. Oh, thanks, Brandon. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We're looking at 2 galaxies. We are. Yeah, there's 2 different galaxies in this view right now. These 2 are roughly about 12 million light years away. Mars not above the horizon. It's really close to the sun right now. Mars is. In our perspective, when we look out. Looking at the stats wrong. What do you mean stats wrong? You ever see Pluto? We do. It's more of like, right now, it's still a summertime object. In the course of years that we have right now. You see it more in the summer. Pluto's super tiny. Really tiny. Really, really tiny. How long would it take to get one of them? I don't know. How fast are you driving? How much fuel you got? Where's the third one? Just above Bode. So like if you look at Bodes, I'll kind of drag us up a little bit. And then try to move it over just a bit. But look just above Bode's galaxy there. Actually, I'll try to zoom in so kind of point it out. That third one's right about there. But trust me, there's more than 3 galaxies just even in this view. Just some things are really faint and hard to see, obviously. Come back over here to the chat. Representing black hole. We see a black hole in the center of a lot of these galaxies. We see the effects of them anyways. Or would Speca be? Speca is a very beautiful star, by the way. In my other side of the sky, though. What's your stats about 3? If you listen and answer, please. Got a question about you. Watch the stats of it. What's the actual question? Were you able to see 3? We've live streamed it 3 times so far. I think galaxies are nice. We're big jerks. I mean, in either or, in a sense. They just do what they do. That is sun that's bright. Which one are you talking about? These are all stars, and then you got 3 galaxies in the view. 3 different galaxies, and then a bunch of stars. Are we live? We are. What are we going to go to next? Let's see how high M51 is. Not even close to it. What are we going to do next? Why they shine so bright as that sun? They're stars. Got a question about stars? You got to ask. The real question is, what's the next target, though? No, not all stars are suns. All suns are stars, but not all stars are suns. Black hole scientists we're talking about. Do you know what happened to the black hole scientists we're talking about? What black hole? There's a lot of them out there. Which one? How long will it be on? I don't know. I've been on for like 3 hours already. We've flown through the sky so much tonight. Do a little bit of Orion. We can do that. Not all stars are suns, but all suns are stars. Not all stars are suns. Beehive cluster. We can do it again. That's everything in the moon, but from our perspective, no, yeah. That's Cersei. I'm gonna go for the massive black hole in the center of our galaxy. Does our sun shine to those stars? It does. Our sun's a relatively small star, but it's an average star. It's a relatively small star, but an average star when we talk about our galaxy. Hey, honey. Turn on and pick up the light source. You can take it solar panel and pick up light source. You could. Why does it look so still? We're taking a photo right now. For example, and I'll show you what. If you want to look at it raw in a video mode, let me just go to 4 frames per second. Crank up the brightness. You can barely see them. These are really faint objects, like really, really faint. So you got to capture a lot of light, which means you take a photo. You slow down your camera. Want more exposure? That's it. Thank you, brother. Will you take one more cruise around the block? Yeah, we definitely will. Right now, I'm just kind of letting my brain settle for a second. We went around so much. User times. You're in Eastern time. I'm Central time. Can we see Sagittarius A? We don't see Sagittarius A. They don't release energy. We see effects from it, though. Nighttime, though. Just anytime at night, whenever it kind of clears up, I get a little bit of free time. And in my first backplate. Oh, no way, Snow. That's super awesome. That's so awesome. That is super awesome. Alright, let's do it. Let's go to the other side of the sky real quick. Three, two, one, away! On our way. Can you see Andromeda? We did a lot of Andromeda. It's behind tree lines now. I can't see it anymore tonight. Really? That's not good, buddy. It's not good. No, I highly doubt any of my family members are going to travel into these other galaxies. Or any of us, per se. What if aliens are transmitting through light source, and they'd be transmitting through light source? Instead of our own galaxy, we see the effects. We don't, like, we can see the core of our galaxy. But we don't see, like, the black hole, if that's what you're saying. Yep, center can be seen in the summer. Our Milky Way season. Alright, here we are. We're going to come up into Pleiades Subaru. 7 sisters. Get recentered up here. There we go. Turn down all that gain. Don't have so much noise when we take a photo. We'll take a 30-second photo here. Let's get some Pleiades. Yeah, for sure. No, I know what you meant. Definitely. To the Awesome Astronomy podcast. Which one's that one? I don't know if I've ever heard of Awesome Astronomy. That's interesting. I'll check it out. I like the Seven Sisters. It's beautiful. Nope. Not this one. It's more like it looks like a question mark, honestly. When you actually start looking at Pleiades, it looks a lot more like a question mark. bring in some more brightness. We're basically the Subaru logo. There it is. Check it out. What we'll start to notice is some of the gases around the stars here. Those are in the Milky Way. That is correct. Most of what we see is in the Milky Way. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate it, by the way. Thank you so much. See Betelgeuse? 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 We will. We'll go to it next. We shall go to it next. Because we call our stars. No, not all stars are suns because not all stars have planets. Not all stars have planets. A lot do, but not all of them. What black holes are just black suns, and a black hole would be a black sun. The most planets and stars I've ever seen. It's crazy. Like, there's so many stars in this area. First Subaru. Oh, yeah, because spelling Pleiades is hard. Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. I definitely get that. Distance between Uranus and Galaxies. Another star. Your luck. Entirely too far to travel. So true. Absolutely. Can you name their formation? You mean the stars inside of it? I try not to remember that much data in my head. I don't have to remember that much data in my mind. I'd break my head. Mo will do it for you, though. She'll get it out there for you. Yeah, I'd break my head. This M45. That is correct. Yo, what's up, grocers? What's that we're looking at? Oh, man, I try not to remember the star names. Mo will do it, though. She threw it out there for you. Mark brought up a subliminal question. Oh, I must have missed it. I think I missed the question. Mo cheated. It happens. It happens. And they ran from Orion. Orion does point towards them. You impressed by the interview? James Webb Space Telescope. I think James Webb's did an amazing job. I forget his name. Dang. Have an amazing night, Blue. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, buddy. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. Mo and Chance are being absolute rock stars tonight. Yeah. They got experience. The years of doing what we've done so far, man. You'll get there, buddy. You'll get there. You'll definitely get there. And James Webb Space Telescope are amazing. Oh, yeah, same as Hubble. Yeah, by far. Absolutely, by far. 3A Atlas is getting there. It's still too low on the horizon. Gotta wait for it to come up above the tree line. How'd Earth get her name? Ancient times. Terra. Pick it on me. I had to come in. Hard, Roman? I don't know. Wasn't that great. Wasn't that great. Forgetting my name's not the worst thing it can ever happen to anybody. 3D image of the sisters. Oh, that'd be really cool. Like a high, like a volume scan of them. That'd be super awesome. Honestly, don't know what I'm going to eat. I didn't have supper, and I'm actually kind of hungry. Not a horrible idea. You can make a masterpiece and be like, yeah, it's okay. Yeah. I got you. Oh, thank you, Frank. Nothing funny again. I try to go live every night as long as we got clear skies. Depends on the weather here in Kansas City. What constellation? We're looking kind of towards Taurus and Perseus, but Taurus would be the constellation we're actually looking at. What's temperature? 29 degrees. Right, let me look here. Zoomy. You guys ready for this? Let's go to it. Speed up the camera real quick. Just a little bit more brightness. And 3, 2, 1, and wee. Did I not click it? I did not click it. Gotta click stuff first. Orion and wee. There we go. No, thanks, Frank. Appreciate you, brother. Not getting enough. Just the atmosphere. 25 degrees there. Nice. Alright, we're coming up into the Great Orion Nebula again. Let's take a photo. Let's do it. We can capture here. 30 seconds. On its way. Get rid of our old one. $31 degrees there. Nice. Get to see 3A Atlas. We've seen it a few times already. Here it comes, on its way. We're a bit west. Just a bit to the west, southwest. Ton of satellites coming into the view. So many dang satellites. It's so stunning, so beautiful. Can we move the view a little bit more? It's so beautiful. This is a stellar nursery where new stars are forming. Really beautiful. Never seen this. The Great Orion Nebula is so gorgeous. So much gas around it, yeah. Absolutely. There's a lot of details here. We're going to let it live stack for just a minute. Get this in Nebula. Can you tell me what back in track? This one is actually a paid track. It's called Ocean's Tapping, though. Gotta pay for it. I'm good. How you doing, buddy? Good evening. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for subscribing, by the way. Looks kind of like a fairy up there. Nice. Some people see like an angel. Some people see a face in it. Some people see a heart. There's a lot of different things going on here, though. Really gorgeous area. Yeah, Travis. Look at the pin comet. Actually has the telescope and the camera on it. See a monkey up there? Yeah. Yeah, it's nice clarity for just a really simple 30-second photo. Oh, thank you so much. Have an amazing night. Thank you so much for the love and support. Have a super awesome night. Truly appreciate you. Thank you. Is there colors? There is. Yep, absolutely. You make out basically what you're seeing right here. Right down the bottom right quarter. A star. It's not all that bright. Honestly, it's not as bright as you think it is. Looks like a cardinal bird. And okay, chirping or something. Yeah, I could see that. Hey, have an amazing night, Snow. Thanks for hanging with us, buddy. Got knocked steak sliders. The steak and cheese. Ooh. My goodness. I just smelled those burps. Ha! Got her! This is the real Milky Way. I mean, this is in the Milky Way. You never seen this, Kim? Oh, no way. This is probably one of the most famously known nebulae ever. The Great Orion Nebula. Discord didn't stay on stream also. What that's skills? I know, dude. I can do it. Wait, is it in there? No, it's still definitely there. It's still there. It's gonna be a little bit changed up by now, but it's still there. Yeah, definitely. Grab a screenshot. Get rid of the chat and grab a screenshot. Now, this is Great Orion Nebula. Here in just a second, we're going to swing off to the Horsehead Nebula. Is this where you're sitting from? Can't see anything like that. No, Smoky Mountains. I'm in the Kansas City, Missouri region. We're looking off to the southwest. So you can't see anything in the Smoky Mountains, though, dude. Look in space, you probably get this a lot, but have you ever seen a UFO? Honestly, no. I have not. What I see is what y'all see. Hey, you had the chat. 3 dots on the top right. You click the 3 dots on the top right, go down to live chat. There's an on-off button on the right side. They're really behind the Orion. I mean, it's in the Orion constellation in the field of view that we have from Earth. Orion constellation ain't a true, like, physical object. Yeah, isn't Nissan says yes. That's why in Japanese. Doing air shot in space. Yeah, right. They wish they could. It only made it 2 feet off the ground. You're looking at the direction of the left of life. We don't even know. It's very possible. Very possible. Do you have an HDMI hooked to a TV? I mean, I do inside. How about the PlayStation, though? Wow, your naked eye seeing UFO? Never seen anything wild, to be honest. Like, I live in Kansas City. What do we have here? We don't get, like, a lot of military-type testing or anything. Where's this being viewed from, Kansas City? You should take west. Sometimes. It just depends on the night. A lot of problems that come up when it comes to taking requests is a lot of people start naming stuff that's not even above the horizon. And so it becomes a cluster. But it's easier not to sometimes. I mean, I must have missed something there. Let me see if I can see it real quick. He's lying. He has a government alien secret size. Think about your name. I would definitely like to admit it. Crow sure is coming off as a big bug. That's what people that live in Kansas. Yeah, that happens when your life service for so long. It just gets so mind-boggling. Has a beehive, there's a beehive above it. Is. It actually is. Beehive cluster, not far away. Love it. Thank you so much. Brother, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's part of the sword. That is correct. It is. Injury. I'll wear my nice hydrogen. Yep. You know, don't be harassing yourself. Come on, Crusher. Longer will we be streaming tonight? I'm not too sure. I've been on for like 3 hours. I'm a little bit hungry, so I'm eating cheese balls. I'm trying to mute myself as I do. I have not eaten supper yet. It's been a super, super busy day. Chance and I, we decided we're going to play a game today. Though we didn't really play too much. We waited around a lot. Probably should have ate during that period. I didn't put you in front of that. Jeez. What did you miss? A lot of stuff. This came from a supernova. That is correct. It is a really nice telescope. That's really beautiful. You saw your picture. Dude, that's horrible. Stupid game. I know, man. Horrible game. Why don't we even play that game? The one person who wants to play can't even play that game. Just goes in and runs off on his own and goes down every single time. You convert to Cheetos? Oh, man. Wouldn't be too bad. I just got these cheese puffs because they're from, actually got them from Dollar General. But they're white cheese. They're not even called cheese puffs, I should say. They're called snowballs. Snowballs. I'm eating snowballs, y'all. Definitely can't order pizza this time of night. No, we don't have anything open around here. Cachitos mac and cheese. Yo, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. Kim, thank you so much for the thumbs up. Thank you, Kim. Honestly, thank you. My meter count last night, I think 50 or 70. We're in the 50s or 70s. I really can't remember, though. That's right, Dollar General Snowball. Heck yeah. Ooh, cheesy quesadilla does sound good. A little bit of hungos. A little bit of mushrooms. Oh, thank you. Grim, honestly, thank you. Thank you. 70s, what was it, Mo? I must have missed something there. Mexican pizza? Like Taco Bell or what? Just s'mores, hot chocolate. Ooh. What's racetrack though? I don't know. I don't know what racetrack is. I'm assuming a gas station, but Kim, again, thank you so much for floating heart. Thank you. Do you debate about the fish islands? With a flat ever. Oh yeah, it's always tough though. Not even worth that debate. Was in the 70s. Oh, okay. It was in the 70s. Now I got you. Here, light pollution where you're located. A little bit. It's like a Bortle 2.7. Not too bad though. Used to be a fast track, I think. Gas station. Okay. It's like a Stripes. What the heck is a Stripes? What's a Stripes? Dang. That's crazy. Had sugar babies candy and now have sugar. Oh, dude. Sugar baby candy is so good. Yo, Paco. Bro. Paco. Thank you so much, man. Mucho gracias, way. I appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much. Yo, thank you so much, buddy. Like 7-Eleven with gas. What's 7-Eleven? Thank you, Paco. I don't even know what 7-Eleven is. I know what 7-Eleven is. I'm joking. Paco. Thanks, brother. Nah, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Nice Bonner Lake. I honestly, I know what 7-Eleven is. I don't know what the other two gas stations are, though. We basically have what's called Casey's, Quick Trip, and then just your normal, you know, run-the-mill date gas stations. Yeah, I agree with you, absolutely. Casey's Pizza in Kansas City. We do. We got a lot of Casey's out here. That's usually where I get my pizza from Casey's. Gonna do a run for me if I'm... You haven't had a pizza in 7 years. Oh, no way. Casey's pizza is pretty good. Buc-ee's is decent. Buc-ee's is a really nice gas station. Huge. Very nice gas station. Again, podcast. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, bye. What's up, dog? Dude, is that the name of your dog? Oh my goodness, Paco the dog. The name of your dog is Paco, for real? That's awesome. Like your resident Discord hyper. Mo content. I appreciate it, thank you. Yo! Paco the dog! Dude, thank your dog so much. No way, what kind of dog do you have? Dude, thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support, honestly. A pie wacket? What the heck is a pie wacket? It should be in there somewhere. A chihuahua? You think it's chihuahua? I'm gonna find out. Ah, chihuahua. Oh, no way. It is random, yeah. YouTube just does it randomly. All random. said it wrong. No, I got kind of my goodness, dude. Thank you, buddy. So it's I'm gonna try to figure it out. Chihuahua. You push seizures. Chihuahua and I'm trying to think of what it could be. Probably like a Shih Tzu. Everybody else calls it Shih Tzu though. Chihuahua and Shih Tzu. Yo, that's gonna go off for days. Yo, thank you so much, buddy. Honestly, thank you so much for the love and support. A chihuahua that has seizures, so basically you. Dang, could you? Yeah, Shih Tzu. Okay, that's what I was thinking of, Shih Tzu. Oh, dude, that'd be so beautiful. Is it long-haired? Like, does it have the long hair like a Shih Tzu? Oh, is it really? I don't get profile pictures on here, though. The chat just shows YouTube or Twitch. Let me go look on my phone. Maybe I can see it. Oh, it has a tail on the body of one? No way. Dude, that'd be awesome, man. That'd be like a really cool... So... I'm trying to think of this one, though, man. Dang, that'd be so gorgeous. Wow. I don't know that I've ever seen a mix between a, I'm trying to think of it. That'd be so cool. Hey, what up, Robert? Shih Tzu? Yeah, you can pronounce it Shih Tzu as well. A lot of people pronounce it like Shih Tzu or Shih Tzu. Used to have a Shih Tzu, no, but call them Shih Tzu. Yeah, a lot of people do. It says most definitely a Chihuahua. Look, that's like a really small head and a big, beefy body in a sense. Based on just the perspective, they both are small dogs, of course. How many layers? What we're looking at? About 1,400 roughly. 1,400 or 1,500 layers. Today's Wordle was nuts. Guy just tried. Nice. Did you fall asleep during the meteor shower last night? What did you make it to? You call it Shih Tzu. I got you. Look up to that funny conversation. It's so funny. Again, thank you so much, though. Thank you so much for the love and support. Head is super big. Ah, okay. Big apple headed. That's so funny. Oh, 2 nights ago then at 183. That's crazy. You made it to 39. Are you blocked? No, you're good. I see you. Honestly, thank you. Thank you for the love and support. What did we end up counting? Last night was in the 70s. The night before was 321. Sorry, I'm following Taco Bell. Dang. What do you normally get from Taco Bell when you go? Chalupas, whoa. Fancy right there. Your battery ran out 24. Dang. Honestly, thank you, Paco. Thank you, bud. Missed yesterday's. Make sure you go check out the live stream from yesterday. Go to my profile, hit the live, and then in the comments, some people already tagged the time. Go look at that fireball. It's insane. Like, it was an insane fireball. There's a... Makes your place for cheaper. Oh, nice. Okay. You still didn't answer what you get from Taco Bell, though. And it both nice. Oh, the meter shower. But fall asleep numerous times. I saw a total of 50. Dude, that's awesome. Love it. True, give you a true 3-eye stream. Well, I mean, when we're streaming 3i, then you'd be able to see a true one. We won't see it though for a little bit longer. They don't come up high enough above the horizon yet, or not horizon, but the tree line. Yeah, thank you so much. I'll say thank you. Tell your dog thanks for us. Give him a big old pet. Deserves a milk boat. Ooh, bean and cheese burrito. Extra red sauce. That's not bad. Hey, Shine. Are you knocked on like has cheese and egg? Ooh, and hash brown. Oh, okay. The crunch wrap, right? Or no? Like the crunch wrap? Who did this one? Jace, thanks, brother. Dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. Crunch wrap. Okay, I got you. Hi, Sam. How are you? Only less than 1% of how the universe. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. You like the nachos from Taco Bell, like the Nacho Bel Grande? Always a good one. Nacho Bel Grande is a really good one. I used to like the Mexican pizza, but I'm not such a fan. Honestly, I like the chili cheese burritos. They never have it on the menu, but if you go there and ask for like a chili cheese burritos, they're actually really good. You want to give them a treat? I appreciate it, buddy. Heck yeah. It's awesome. I appreciate it. And thank you again. Absolutely, thank you. James always missing out. Yeah, this ain't been great. Don't sicky. What's your first job? Back in 1979. Yo, back before they even had tacos. They were called Taco Bell, but tacos weren't even invented yet. I'm joking. Bean and cheese burrito, extra red sauce, adds seasoned beef. Interesting. This real footage, it is. We're taking photos right now live. You made 3 an hour back in 1979. It probably wasn't too bad money though. Looks like a rose inside of a glass ball. Oh, no way. Does it look like that to you? This is the Great Orion Nebula. It's really beautiful, though. It really is beautiful. There's the days and cinnamon crisp. Ooh. Dang, man. I don't even know what those are, but they sound good. Seem like some kind of like crispy cinnamon dipped treat. Interesting, though. For seeing death, yeah, it really is. Orion is very beautiful for seeing death. I would agree. You guys ready to go to the next target? Want to go over to Horsehead real quick? Let's do it. Let's go to Horsehead. Let me speed up the camera here. Get some brightness. Let's go to Horsehead Nebula. Wee. Taco Bell making me run to the bathroom. Oh man. Enough of Horsehead? You're a Horsehead. What are you talking about? Alright, here we go. Let's get it. And clear out the old Ryan photo. We'll grab it up. In the billboard? Where are your fans supposed to favorite recipes for the middle of the night? You're not smart. Hi Amanda. How are you? How's your night, Amanda? I'm starting to shiver. It's getting kind of chilly. Your cute as heck is a horse head. That's right. Just as cute as a horse's head. Horses don't have cute heads either. Look like a dog with yes. Dang, that's tough. Don't say that. Don't talk bad about dogs like that. I said it. Alright, here we go. The Horsehead and the Flame Nebula here. Get enough brightness though. Oh, satellite. Satellite way down there in the chat. Y'all see that satellite? Satellite! How dare you talk bad about it? Dang. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Of the blind beholder. Ooh. Think about the reason that they got so much methane in the atmosphere. I love it. You know, let you know. God is now. Nice, nice. Absolutely. He's literally the worst person. Yeah, that was a good one, though. You gotta say that was actually a good one. I was out and seeing 22 last night, Julia. What are you up to tonight? So tonight we're doing some deep space. Tonight is a deep space night. We're looking at galaxy nebulae and stuff like that. What's my sleep schedule? Bad. Literally bad. Is that pretty real right now? It is. Let me kind of show you what we're doing. Just kind of break it down. A lot of people are probably just coming in. So we're taking 30-second exposures. Let me kind of speed up the camera first. So like right now, we're running a little bit faster. And what happens, this is 4 frames per second, 2 frames per second. Every second, we're getting a new photo. And what we're doing is we're leaving the eye open, the eye of the camera open, and it captures longer exposure. So we're getting fainter objects. So right now, every 2 seconds, we're leaving the eye open, and then we're seeing the image from it, or the frame. So in this scenario, what we're trying to do is take 30-second photos with less gain. The gain is, let me kind of show you the gain as well. Gain is like ISO. Right now I'm running about 120. A 0 gain would be like this. There's hardly anything. And then maxed out gain, you get way up here at 570. But the higher your gain goes, the more noise you get. So we kind of want to pull out the gain, which I've been running 120 tonight. And then we're running 30 seconds. So after 30 seconds, we eventually get a photo that looks like this. And I'll clear this one out and you can see what the first photo will look like again. It takes about 30 seconds though to get that first photo. We're about 20 seconds away now. Probably that kind of explains it. This one here is about 1,500 or 1,600 light years away, roughly. How bright is that star then? Pretty bright. I mean, it just depends. Like, stars are super bright. There's a lot of energy when it comes to stars. But this is a really bright star though. The star that you're seeing right here is the bottom star in the Orion's belt. That's a really bright star. Works for NASA showing computer generated image. I mean, it is kind of computer generated. It has to come off my camera, digital camera, into my computer. It has to generate the signal. That's what it is. It don't work for NASA though. Crochet does. Flat Earth paints the stars in the lens of the telescope. Dang. Dang. Crochet secretly works for NASA and is really upset because we're able to give you guys live and real views. Make great photography. No, man, I would not want to do photography. I don't have the patience. I honestly have like no patience. My ADHD says, well, let's go this way, let's go that direction. And I've had to learn how to tone that down over time, though. It's happened on Orion. How long ago? Yeah, it's been a minute ago. It's about 1,500, 1,600 years ago. You do the photography. This is the Horsehead, yeah. The Horsehead and the flame. Flame on the left, Horsehead on the right. It is very breathtaking. It really is. So we get to see the different light spectrums. So a lot of cameras can pick up a ton of different light spectrums, obviously, but then you can buy different lenses, or sorry, filters, that will kind of weed out other light wavelengths and it'll only allow certain wavelengths to go through. But this is a one-shot camera, so the same as if I put my cell phone on the lens and took a long photo, I'm going to see the exact same thing. Just a visible wavelength. Yep, this one right here, the star right here, is the bottom of the belt. That would be the bottom of the belt. Come over here a little bit more. We see both of them. There's no air up there. Nice. Hey, 80 degrees soon. Dang, that sucks, man. Forgive me, whoever's responsible. Either Chase or Jace or Paco tonight. Paco the dog is handing out stuff. Like, wait until Paco the dog's owner finds out that he's spent a lot of money. That dog's going to get in so much trouble. That dog's going to get in a lot of trouble. That dog's in a lot of trouble when the owner finds out. We're going to try to capture 3 eyes tonight. It's just going to be a little dot in this view, but we'll be able to see it. Hey, Carl, thank you so much for the flower, buddy. You love the idea of a stargazing dog? That'd be awesome. That'd be really awesome. You know, that'd actually be really awesome. Trust, yeah, he's rich or something. Dang. If you leave our atmosphere, you consider an alien. I mean, what do you want to consider an alien is going to be on you? Get membership before Jenny does? Oh, yeah. Dude, I'll tell you why. YouTube themselves will get a membership before Jenny does. Oh my goodness, Paco the dog. Yo, thank you so much, buddy. Honestly, thank you so much. So, I'm watching again. You never see Jenny's name come up. It's so funny. But it would be funny if it got her husband again. Has been blacklisted. I think so too, man. I think she got blacklisted for sure. Look, there's another Jennifer just got it. Jennifer King got it. That's crazy. I tell her, delete her account and start over. Not good enough. I recognize some of the names. Oh, there's James right there. I see James. Yo, thank you so much again, by the way. Honestly, thank you. So much, yeah. And no Jenny the Bomb Diggity. Another day of nothing for her. This is how Santa Claus treats her too, just so you know. She gets a lump of coal and nothing more. Oh yeah, absolutely. We got an amazing community. Hi Tori, how are you? Not buying any lottery tickets? You would think it really would gift the people that are in here right now. Honestly, you would think that. Hi, how are you doing? You took off early last night. Jace. Yo, it's Tico. Got it from Paco. Tico and Paco. Love it. Love it. That's awesome. She is eluding. She's gonna come in here and say, guys, the on-off switch where it says receive gifts, is this supposed to be dark or should it be green? Because I have it dark right now. Does that mean it's on? That's gonna be Jenny for us, man. It goes by watch time or subscription. It can't go by watch time though. How you doing, by the way, buddy? It don't go by watch time. And it can't go by chat time because she definitely watches a lot, obviously, and she chats all the time. Like, I think her chat is the highest on the list right now. Jenny's gonna be the only subscriber, not a member. Yeah. Before they it's gonna get to the point like only new people come in and hit subscribe. It's like they get gifted, and you're like, how did they get a gift? No one has sent a gift lately. It just completely misses her. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. Hi, Christine. Just probably need some more. It's all good, buddy. It's all good. So many gifted memberships. Yes, and thank you all so much. Honestly, thank you. Yeah, I think the problem is she just ain't here. That's why she don't get nothing. She gets nothing. Gets nothing. Right, spelling's just words. As long as we can read it, that's all that matters. Jenny's not even here. That's why she don't get any gifts. Gifted subs. I remember she gets. Haven't been here. No channel. Why? Oh yeah, that's really crazy. I don't know how it works. She says she has it enabled though. I'm just not sure. I don't believe her at this point. She's been passed up so many times, it's hard to believe it. Again, thank you guys so much, by the way. Y'all are just crazy. What are we going to do now, though? What are we going to do? We're kind of like, we bounced so many targets, my brain's even hurting already. I kind of wanted to do something specific over here, but I don't think it's high enough yet. No, thanks, Debbie. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's see what we're gonna do. I think 3i is still way below in the tree line, so let's go check on 3i. Do it. Let me take us out of here, bring up some speed on the camera. Get some stars. We're gonna fly. I know if you got a membership, your name turns green. Your name should turn green. It is not even stopping on the top of the screen. All I hear is doing, doing, just continuously. Oh my goodness. Hey, Desi, you finally did. You got tired of losing or what? Got tired of losing on Fortnite? Finally gave up? Until the next season. Until membership. Oh my goodness. Someone said 3, I turned cold. Nice. I'm not playing for it the whole time. Oh, you just sleeping the rest of the time. I got you. At the blue name, it is either the bot or a moderator of the chat. We'll do whatever we want. That's right. By Helldivers. Helldivers. I think I've heard of the game. I play a lot of whether like we just started actually playing 7 Days Die Chance and I did. And then I play a lot of Escape from Tarkov. That game's getting to be like just boring. Or maybe I just play boring people. That'd be a brand restricted. Right. 79 pesos, Philippines money. I'm trying to remember how much a peso is in the Philippines money. It's been a long time since I've had to work with pesos in the Philippines side. You know how to do it. Jim, just go to the wife, say, Mahako, I need money. I need money. Just do it like that. You know what to do. I heard that. I wonder if you'd hear that. So I was like, oh, and actually, I did. Oh, I got you. I don't watch much television, but plays lots of Target. I do, honestly do. Oh, yeah, what were we doing? We're looking at a tree branch. Can you guys see the tree branch here? Let me get a little bit of exposure. Tree branch. I was going to look for 3i. 3i Atlas back there. 21.4k subscribers. Yeah, I finally passed that 21k subscribers. It's awesome. That's so awesome. We're getting there. Still picking. I know it's gonna be picking members all night. Like it ran out of like memory or something. Now it has to restart. Yeah, the tree nebula in my yard. Yeah. Hey, morning, Six Pack. How you doing, buddy? Good morning. Yeah, but she'll have to check. Oh, she don't have any. We don't like. She just don't get nothing. She gets nothing. I don't know why either. Just never gets. I'll put you in the corner. What did you say? I don't even know what you said. Let me read your comment. Wait. Channel activity. Do you PK? Chance, does he PK? What the heck is PK? Does anybody even understand that word? PK. Do you PK? Now, what the heck's that even mean? Guess it. Is your keyboard okay? Are you okay? I'll be PK if you're okay. You played RuneScape and Tarkov? What the heck is RuneScape? No, Tarkov. I played Tarkov. I don't know what PK is, though. You had to Google what 67 is. I did, too. I honestly did, too. Anybody hear me say RuneScape? You're just hoping I said RuneScape. No, I just played Tarkov. 7 Days to Die in Tarkov. Yeah, is that Pokemon? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is Pokemon. Maybe. Like 30-year-old PC game. They didn't even have computers back 30 years ago. What are you talking about? I'm joking. I know they did. That's back when, like, Kroger was finally starting to learn how to actually play on the computer about 30 years ago. And her internet just made a bunch of noises and ticked her off. Yeah, looking at the sky map real quick. Let's see what we're going to go to. Let's go up to the Beehive real quick. How about that? Run off the Beehive. Got it. You said escape from Tarkov, not RuneScape. From RuneScape and Tarkov. Oh. Yeah, escape from Tarkov. What the heck is RuneScape, though? Because Dave, when you actually talk to people... Musk was... Thank Jay. Where's this in the sky? This in the sky. But I'm in Kansas City area. Alright, let's take a photo here. It's going to be the Beehive cluster, by the way. Really beautiful stars here. Really, really beautiful. Let's get them. Oh my goodness, dude. Paco the dog's going to get in so much trouble when his owner finds out he's been using the credit card. Oh, thank you so much, Paco. How should we address you, though? The live would just be playing this. Yo, thank you, buddy. Honestly, thank you. Go Sunday. What? Dish more high school. Dude, that makes sense. Honestly, that makes sense. I get that. Alright, let's get some stars to come through real quick. It's going to be the Beehive cluster right here. If anybody wants to, do me a favor. Hey, Freddy Crosher, can you do me a favor real quick? I need you to do me a favor. Can you do me a favor? Again, thank you so much, buddy. 3i Atlas, I was getting ready to, but we had trees. Yeah, count all these stars for us and let us know how many stars are here. That'll take your mind off of being hungry. She didn't hear it, I don't think. Listen, we don't talk about him. Okay, I love it, dude. That's so funny. 13,652 done. Did you? Brian's, what's up, brother? How you doing tonight, man? We find out he's gonna feed me regular dog food for weeks. I hate this stuff because I get stuck in my teeth. Dude, that's so smart. You always want that the canned food, right? You heard the phrase joke? Dang. I wondered if you heard it or not. That was a good one. Mastercraft, how would I think you would see it really well? Who's Mastercraft? Are you talking to someone or? Oh yeah, above. Smack in the middle of Phoenix, Arizona. Amazing, I got to see the Geminis. I was like, oh dude, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Canned food is straight bomb. That is true. That is true. Any dog that gets like canned food only should always have swag. Always should have swag. Someone screenshot and said, ask AI. You know, sometimes I can do a, can I do it inside SharpCap? Can I run a star analyzer or no? I could do if we took it out and threw it on Pixen's site. Let me actually, we're live stacking, so it'll tell me how many stars it aligns with, but It won't. Let's see. How many stars it got here? It don't actually tell me. I thought it did. Driftcraft settings, guiding, enhancements, stacking, alignment. Don't say nothing. Log. Log says it detected 180 images. That's all it's saying. And it said 159. Now it's saying 84, 87, 90, 162. Like it's just so way out there. We're looking at right now. This is the Beehive cluster. Beautiful Beehive cluster. East Coast Atlantic. Where would I see this through? Where do you see 3? Yeah, this to the east. It'd be off to the east right now. You wouldn't see it though with your eyes. You'd need a decent powerful telescope. Open for some reason. Oh, I got you, Tori. Hopefully I got everything up there. Yep, we're looking at this is the Beehive star cluster. Really beautiful too. 1,306, 1,300, 652. What the heck? I just realized, sorry, Saturn took your spot. Oh my goodness. There's a live view of the sky. It is. You can see the house and get food. That's so funny. Paco's buying steak tonight. I think he's skipping the canned food. Oh, you know he is. He found the credit card. The dog is going crazy. Alright, Chance, have a good night, brother. Have an amazing night, dude. Sure, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll see what we play. Do something, I'm sure. That sounds good, Lindsay. The river's in every direction. Oh no, Master God, that's horrible. Yeah, that's horrible, man. Yeah, sounds good, buddy. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Sounds good, brother. I'm trying to think what to do right now. We're kind of like, we bounced through the sky so much, I don't even know where to go right now. I'm waiting for a few more objects to come up, but they're still a minute away. Let's go do Rosetta. You guys want to do the Rosetta Nebula? Let's do that. Let's fly. Oh, let me speed up the camera. Dot. More brightness. We flying. Warp speed time. Talking to all of us. Out to dinner. The subs finally stopped. And still no Jenny. Still no Jenny. Don't worry about the subs you guys got. I appreciate you. Honestly, thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support. Honestly, thank you so much. It goes a long way with what we do here. Don't understand what we mean by member? So members, like, the members is a way to provide support. Most people either sign up or gifted it. But what we do, though, is also have, like, Discord open for members so they're able to jump in. We can have a chat. Even when we're not live and stuff. Also get a notification for when I'm getting ready to go live, some of my thoughts. Check out some of the images that some of the other members of the community actually take and whatnot. It's kind of fun. Actually kind of fun. Did I just see like a flash go through here? Or no? Maybe I didn't. I thought I kind of did it first. Alright, anyways, let me do this. There you go, Paco. Absolutely, buddy. You ever use Discord or no? I found it, I got it. Have you ever used Discord? Hey, Dunedin. How are you doing? Ah, John, have an amazing day at work, buddy. Have an amazing day at work. Too many problems with there. I got you. Got you. That makes sense. It's actually kind of nice when all the members get in there and able to just get some ideas. Like, I wasn't even sure what I was going to do tonight, and so I just threw it out there. Nah, phone don't like Discord. I never use a dog phone, so I'm not too sure how they work. Alright, here we go. It's going to be a really beautiful target, y'all. 30 seconds or 60? Let's go 60 seconds on this one, huh? Let's do it. Let's go for a nice long photo. That's going to be the Rosette Nebula. We're going to get a beautiful rose in the sky. Oh, no, I like Discord, though. It makes sense though. I made you join. Man, I tried to make you leave. Yo, what up, Bass? How you doing, buddy? Can be a bit of a nightmare. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That does make sense. It sounded bad? Kind of. I was in the Kentucky Discord support. They don't know what's wrong with it. Oh, really? It just won't operate on the actual phone itself. That sucks. That honestly sucks. You ever use your computer to like even watch these type of lives? I'm good, Enlightened. How are you doing? Doesn't look like a blanket of diamonds, as always. Yeah. The Horsehead got him. Dang. I'll tell you what. That is super bright. What'd y'all do? We're have to take out some of the brightness there. But there we go. Here comes the Rosette Nebula. So we can hold over enough. Now, can y'all see it? Yeah, that was super bright. The flower in the sky. Just fun. Okay. I got you. They are really nice emojis. It's from Diviz. I think Diviz is in here as well. Diviz makes up the emojis for us. Yeah, here it comes. We'll keep getting a little bit more exposure and it'll just get even better looking as well. Get the red colors, the elements that we're seeing here, mostly hydrogen. Hydrogen tends to come in red. And what we see here is hydrogen. It's so fat, man. That's fun. Yo, you got it. That's crazy. Oh, satellite coming through. Wait, is that a satellite? It could be a satellite. How did we just now pick up a satellite, though? That's actually an interesting one. Looks like a satellite. Are we showing this one right here is the Rosette Nebula. Hi, Jimbo. Doing deep space tonight. Bouncing around, doing all kinds of beautiful things. It is so beautiful. It really is a beautiful one. It's just really beautiful. It's nice when you get to spend enough time here to take enough photos and to be able to process it. Just a really beautiful one. Next one's coming in 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, and 2, and a 1. Hey, what up, DSP? How you done? Okay, it was satellite. I thought it was. Satellite going right through the rows. It's super pretty. Really pretty. How many stars are actually in our galaxy? Somewhere between 200 to 400 billion in our galaxy. Ben Paco. Yeah. Paco the dog is a champ, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It must have a really good owner. Night in Maui. Oh, no way. Is it really beautiful in Maui, eh? Is there a meteor shower out there? There still is. The Geminis are still ongoing tonight, and that'll be about it, though. Tonight. Tricky satellite. It is. Yep. This is satellite coming through. Milky Way. This is in the Milky Way. This one is in the Milky Way. We can bring in a little bit more light. I couldn't tell you what kind of satellite it is. I have no clue. Oh, wait, hold on. I got something here. Let's see if I can do this. I know it ain't loud enough, but let me see if I can hear it on here. Can you all hear it or no in the background? I may have to make it a little louder somehow. Filters, edit filters, gain. No, ain't that crazy? Yeah, the Canadian geese flying through. Isn't that crazy? They're so loud. Oh, they are super loud. Other Atlas, when it reaches the closer approach on the 19th, I'm gonna try. I will definitely try as long as we have clear skies. There's a live view of the night sky. It is. Yep, we're taking long exposure photos right now. Yep, it's about 2:08 p.m. Golly, there's so many of them though, ain't there? You prefer Starlings? Oh, nice. They got beautiful whistles. Or beautiful calls. Now they're in flight. They're pretty high up there. Here they're getting a little bit further away now. That's recording now. That's a live sound right now. This is them. Yeah, we've had a lot of snow geese around here lately. It's kind of like there's like just so many of them. I wish I could pick them up like if we had the all sky camera up. You guys would be able to see them fly through. Yeah, that's crazy. I think it's not worth it. I mean, I'm not going to make a judgment on someone's planning like that. Yeah, it definitely seems like they're getting a little bit further up. I guess so. High in age groups. Yeah, they do. They really do. They'd be heading south at this point. Should be heading south still. We got a lot of like federal reserves and whatnot around, so they tend to go there. Now I just hear a semi. A little bit of them in the distance. You like to do bird photography? Fun hobby? Oh, I bet it is. Honestly, bet it is. I bet that is a really fun hobby. Alright, y'all. Tree across the sky. And Comet or satellite. That's satellite going through. We captured a bridal satellite going through. They love golf course too. I bet they do. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, Jace, thank you, brother. Thanks so much, man. Who'd you get here? Dude, Jenny just ain't got a chance. You did, Jace. You did, brother. You did it tonight. Yeah, absolutely. We've got an amazing community here for sure. And by the way, thank you so much, Chase. Andromeda's way behind trees for me now. I can't get to it anymore tonight. But around the fact that there's so many stars, it's mind blowing. Let's see how many there are in the night sky. I know. So true. And like especially when you start looking more into like the flatness part of the Milky Way. So like when we get the Milky Way season coming through during the summer, it's insane how many you see there. Oh my goodness. Paco the dog. Thank you so much again, buddy. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, buddy. Get a video of the moon using my Canyon camera shot. Zoom close to the largest passenger plane flyers by. Yo, that is so cool. It's like some of my favorite views too, is like a transit, like an airplane transiting the moon. But I always want to capture like a helicopter transiting the moon. I think it'd be so awesome. That's exactly. You would think so. Like there has to be something wrong with their account. Has to be. My name on it. That's you see my name on it. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's a satellite went through. Satellite was going through as we're taking the photos here. You would think Jenny got a gifted one. I think they're all out of users, like Paco, Jace, the other Jace. There can't be any more members that could be handed out, but they still do. I think they're just making up fake accounts at this point. Oh, you got Craig. That's awesome. That's super awesome. These pictures are videos. We're taking pictures right now. It's a live, but we're taking pictures through the setup. Yo, Bass, thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love and support, y'all. It's Vlaka too. Well, oh, get a picture of them with your phone. That is blurry. Ah, dang, that sucks. That really sucks. All right, what do you guys want to go to now? Let's go to maybe something. We gotta say a little bit more Orion. I want to go to Orion. And by the way, let me put us in video mode. And you'll see why we gotta do long exposure. I'm not even gonna go like super video mode, but fast enough. So here, this is why we have to do long exposure. You just don't see it. You just don't see what we're actually trying to take photos of. They're so faint, so dim that you just can't see anything. We gotta take long exposure. But there's one target over here that we'll be able to see as we swing over to it. Not too far away from where we're at. Have you seen a red moon, a blood moon? We have. Flame Nebula? Oh man, we should do that one too here quickly. Definitely should do the flame. We'll do the flame and the Horsehead, but first we'll do this one here. The Great Orion. Grab the Great Orion. There, that boy. Dang. Alright, let's do it. Let's take a photo here. About some of the exposure. 30-second photo. Go over here, clear out our old one. That was a Rosette, and now we're going to go for the Great Orion Nebula. Are they coming back? You can hear some more. Oh, they ain't coming back. There's just a ton more coming up. I do the photo this week. Oh my goodness, story. What the heck? Why would that be? I won't let me face. That is true. Yeah, you don't have to deal with a lot of atmosphere. Right, here it comes. We're starting to get the beautiful Orion. Again, this is a stellar nursery where new stars are forming. Okay. Go formation to that building. That's thank you. Honestly, thank you, Pocket About. Thank you, buddy. Sounds like I need an umbrella. I know. I'm inside the observatory. I hope they don't do it on the telescope. That would be horrible. Because of the... Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. It's the wrong way. You the wrong way. Looks like a monkey head, yeah. Yeah, this is such a beautiful view. I like the Great Orion. We'll take a few more photos here, too. Let's see if I can do this. We're going to send a little bit more light. Make it easier to see. Alfred Hitchcock. Maybe. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Be able to see the cellular structure. The exact same one. Oh, that'd be crazy cool. That would be crazy cool. Oh, thank you, Jimbo. Appreciate it. They're really nice telescope. Gifters are groovy. That is so true. It really does go a long way with what we do here. Oh, thanks, Darren. Appreciate it. You get yourself and run yourself. Buy a lottery ticket. Man. I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. It looks like smoke to the left. Kind of does have that look to it. There's so much going on here, though. The amount of gas and dust in this area is insane. Really insane. Have a good night. Thank you so much for the love and support again, buddy. Honestly, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the love and support. Have an amazing night. Hi, Stephanie. Welcome in. Is that more coming? Sounds like more keeps coming over. Yep, this is from a super massive star going supernova. Wasn't like crazy massive that it created a black hole, but it was enough that it probably got really close to that point. But if it had a much more massive, it would have made a black hole. We've seen 3 AI outlets. We've streamed it 3 times so far. Paco the dog's gonna hunt him down. That's right. That's right. Oh my goodness, there's like so many of them right now, ain't there? Wow. Unreal to think of how much energy a star has. That's so true. Enough to keep our beautiful planet warm from a little star that we actually have. It's a relatively small star. Oh, how they count down for weeks? That's the one that had the countdown for weeks. What do you mean for the countdown for weeks? The supernova or the... Let me tell you, there's a lot of YouTube videos that show like a fake view of a star like Betelgeuse, and they have a countdown on it, like a 2 or 3 minute countdown. Those are really, really fake and crappy things. If that's what you're speaking. Now that's going to be my guess. Dude, there can be geeses. Geeses is the like when you have multiple groups or multiple different type of geese. Geese being the plural form of goose, of course, but when you have multiple breeds of them, then you have geeses. Same for fish. You got fish, fishes, and fishes. And lesson 2, look down. Yeah. I'm gonna ask you about Betelgeuse all the time. Yeah, Betelgeuse, 3-eye atlas, all that craziness stuff. It just comes back to just fear mongering, to clickbait, and all that kind of stuff. And it gets really weird. It really does. What we're looking at? Sorry, just got here. It's all good, honey. This is the Great Orion Nebula. This is a star-forming region in the constellation. Orion. Let's say. What kind of birds are they? They sound like snow geese to me. Kind of sound like snow geese, but I can't look up and see them. It's like so dark out. I have no clue what's up there. I definitely know they're geese. Happening anything. It's like, oh man, like any time being like within the next 100,000 years, 200, 300,000 years. Yeah, pretty tough though. As if I might. Yeah. Anyway, I got you. Had better background music sleepy last night. Yeah, this is actually right here though. This is what I'm hearing above me. I just took my headset off and it's so dang loud right now. They do sound like snow geese. They do sound like snow geese. They're loud too. They're actually really loud. Telescope does move it. Yeah, it does. Plus, we're taking a long photograph, but it does track it. And I guess let me show you that too, how it works. Kind of a fun time to do that when we're doing deep space. Let me speed up the camera real quick. Get a lot of exposure real quick here. I've seen a satellite somewhere up here, which is actually sometimes nice to do. Can I find it? Let me take a little longer exposure. See if we can find a really bright satellite. Okay, right there. There's a satellite right here. Can you see this one? It's a geostationary satellite too. See how it's making like a little tail right there on the right side? And the other objects are stars. We're tracking the stars. So let me turn off track. This is geostationary satellite. And what we'll do now, this is geostationary satellite. It actually rotates with us as we rotate. And then notice it stays in place and now our stars trail. That's kind of wild, ain't it? It's actually pretty neat to watch. Now, if it was a non-geostationary satellite, it'd be heading most likely in the opposite direction than what we're seeing here. It just goes much faster. But this is a geostationary satellite since we're able to track it just using the Earth rotation. Really cool. Really, really cool. If I see any more real quick. I don't think I've seen any more satellite. Let me track one more time. We'll start tracking the stars real quick. And we'll notice now that that satellite will start making the trail. See it? Now it's making the trail through the sky. So if I take a little longer exposure. Oh, there's some more on the very bottom side I just seen. I'm gonna take instead of 2 second, I'm gonna do an 8-second photo. Starlink's not, no, they orbit. So now we'll see the satellite. You'll see the rotation of Earth, just how quick we really are rotating. Every 8 seconds, that's that rotation that we're seeing. Ain't that insane? Every 8 seconds, that's the amount that we're actually rotating to make the sky move. It's just pretty crazy. Yeah, there's other satellites too. Way over here's another one. Way down here on the bottom. I don't think I can keep up with that. Way at the bottom. It's not geostationary, the other one. There's another one right here. Another geostationary one. Another one right there. Birds sound like the birds, but that's funny. Yeah, really crazy cool stuff. It's neat to get to see these type of things, in my opinion. Got some of that brightness. Oh, great. Somebody wanted the horse. Let's go to the horse. Move over just a bit here. We sound like the birds. Maybe that's kind of funny. This is what long exposure photographs do. It's actually really neat. So we're still taking that 8-second photo. And every 8 seconds, it just collects so much light. Let me speed up the camera first. Looks like we're in a good spot. Yeah, we're in a really good spot. Be able to grab the Horsehead and the Flame Nebula. Here. 30 seconds. And stack. We gotta clear out the old one. Oh no, sorry. No. I'm gonna throw start edge a little bit. Start to the right of it. Here? Or which one? From earlier? Dude, I couldn't even tell you. It would not be a named star. It was a really, really small star in that region. Even though it looked massive, it wasn't that massive of a star. Remember the space shuttle hooked up with MIR? Personally don't. I can't remember. I do not remember that one. Alright, here will be the Horsehead and the Flame Nebula coming through. We'll grab enough brightness here. Oh, you're welcome, Robert. Yeah, absolutely, you're welcome. Hey, Kake, how are you doing? There's a space station in mind. Yeah, I just don't remember it. I don't remember. I was a young pup, too. I was just a young pup. Can you guys see it okay? The Horsehead's on the right side and the Flame Nebula on the left side. Paco's puppy night. That's not when I said they could track it. And see it go across there. Oh, were you able to see it, Eric? I'm good. How are you doing? How's your night? We're doing deep space right now. This is the Horsehead Nebula on the right side and the Flames on the left. Two different nebula. Remember when Skylab crashed there? I don't. Can I put these instruments away and turn it? Alright, buddy. Thanks for hanging out this tonight. She's having a twinkle in your dad's eye. Oh man, barely. Barely a twinkle in my dad's eye. Barely. What's wrong out there? Ah, it's way bigger. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I did not exist back then. They probably were not even thinking of me. Remember Hellbop? I was a pup. I was a young pup when Hellbop came through. Not anyone. You remember when we landed on the moon, Rick? That's so cool. That's so awesome. 1973. It's all good. This right now we're looking at the Great Horsehead, or sorry, the Horsehead Nebula on the right side and the Flame Nebula on the left. And then part of the Orion's belt right here. You can remember the 80s? Dang. I was born in the 80s. Rename it Tobacco to the dog's head. Dang. That's a P-Rust. Wow. Dang. Air records of characters going outside. Try to see it in the sky. Yeah. Yeah. First thing, though, out there. You would expect that. Hey James, what's up, brother? How you guys doing? I got you and your brother off the tee. Oh, that'd be so awesome. So awesome. How would you describe that red dust? Is it gases? Yep, hydrogen. A lot of it's ionized. Some of it, I should say, in the flame. You got a lot more ionization going on in the left side of the screen, but a lot of hydrogen here. Hey John, how you doing? Or Joe, how you doing, buddy? It's John, though, ain't it? I think you told me this before. Which hydrogen? No, there's a lot of other gases out there, but there's a lot of hydrogen in this area. Specifically, what we're looking at is a lot of hydrogen. Okay, it is John. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Ever seen Haley's comment in the car in Wendy's? Where's the beef? Commercial playing on the radio? Oh, no way. That's funny. Looks very chaotic out there. It is. Kind of is. Well, other objects whizzing by? Not right now. It's fairly calm. We're taking long exposure photo. I haven't seen a satellite in this view yet. Look. So here's the whole picture that we're taking through the telescope right now. I'm not seeing any satellites even in this one. Relatively a calm view. No, we're taking 30-second subs right now. 30-second photos through the telescope. Oh, you took a little nap? Nice. It's always a good thing. Land the plane already. Let's get there. Land the plane. The bush is about to beat around you instead of you beating around the bush. Maybe lower. They're in southeast West Virginia. Wow. It's 28 here. 28 currently. The bright star? No, it's a star. Literally just star. That would be part of Orion's belt. I'll attack you on that. Part of Orion's belt. Stay up as much as you can. I draw something. Big dirt now. Nice. Hey, morning, Tekla. How you doing? The satellite when you can? Yeah, we just gotta. Yeah, I'll actually do it for you. It's not too hard to do. There's a lot of geostationary satellites not too far from us. Let's go back towards here. We take this off. We'll go rushing across the sky real quick. I already moved the telescope, but we'll see if we can find one. See if we can find one. See if we can see a satellite in here again. It's not too hard to do over in this area. Right there. There's a couple of them actually. 2 geostationary satellites right here. One on the right and one on the left. Can you see them okay? And we'll stop the telescope. We'll stop tracking on the telescope, and then we'll track, or what we'll see is that these are geostationary satellites. We pick up a lot of geostationary satellites when we look towards the equator of the sky. Notice that now the satellite itself is no longer creating that track, but the stars are. So now we're watching Earth's rotation. So many meters from geonites. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think you met you. 28 or 38 degrees there and still freezing. Dude, 38 sounds like such a warm night. I would take it all day long. Let me speed up the camera just a bit more. See if we can still see it. You can kind of see it there. You can see the stars making their little trail. And that satellite just hanging out, doing its own thing. Get a little bit more brightness. Kind of crazy, isn't it? And then, of course, if we turn on tracking again on the telescope, now the satellite will move, and we'll be following the stars to the sky. Really cool. Really, really cool. Let's go over here. This ain't a super bright one that we're going to go to. But we're going to try one over here. Back up a little bit. I appreciate it. Have an amazing night, Robert. Have an amazing night. I think you meant astronomy. Astronomy in the outer limits. I think that's what you meant to say. I want to pretend you did. Alright, there it is. Can you guys kind of see it in the middle? Let's take this photo. Oh. Get the gain down. Not as noisy. And then a 30-second photo. 3i is going to be. It's just about there above the tree line. We'll see here shortly, probably. Let's check out this one first. This is going to be the Monkey Head Nebula. Someone was calling out the Monkey Head earlier when we were looking at Orion, but this is actually called the Monkey Head Nebula. You're welcome. Alright, starting to come through. Correct the colors, brightness, just enough brightness to be able to see it. Try to pull in the center for you. You guys see it okay? Monkey's a cat's name, nice. Hopefully you guys can see that one okay. Okay, good. Good deal. See how high we got. Getting pretty close to the top of the tree. Alright, let's go to video mode again. Here. Turn up the brightness. Gotta clear my throat just a second. My goodness, my throat. I bet my throat just came through and I tried to clear my throat through the other mic, though, didn't it? Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Whee! Across the sky we go. Here we go. Got eyes, yeah. Just need more coffee. It happens. Did I just as well? You're loving. Oh yeah, absolutely. Turning to my ADHD. Oh, I think so. Making pad thai. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds really good. Yep, we are flying. Flying through the sky. Let's see if we have any tree branches blocking us now. Grab a quick photo here. Or are we going to be able to get 3i? 3i is going to be such a little dot. Ooh, I don't see any tree branches, you guys. I don't see any tree branches. Yo, you guys see it right in the center already? Let's see if this works properly. It is right in the center right now. We put a marker on it too. Get you guys really close. Look right there where the X is. Right about there. Can you guys see it? Let me zoom in a little bit more on it too. Right there's going to be 3i. Roughly about right there. You can, like, I can easily make it out just because of the little smudge around it, though. Yeah, just a tiny dot. Alright, let's try it, though. Let's see if we can capture this. Okay. 28. Let's do 30-second photo. Wrap it up here. 3i. Stock. Let's stock it. Definitely visible, yeah. I'm going to pull out the big telescope, though, so we can actually start capturing it this week. Jenny! It's just a baby. You missed it all night. We did all deep space stuff tonight. There's not one spot of the sky we have not explored yet. The subs did miss her. Yeah, they did. They honestly did. There it is, y'all. 3i Atlas. Coming through. See if we can correct our coloring, though. Can y'all see it? Let me know if you can see it. Oh, you were definitely past that. Yeah, you missed it. Dude, there's something wrong, Jenny, because like 200 subs came out tonight and you did not get hit at all. Yeah, the putty smudge in the middle, yeah. You can see the stars are all kind of round. Let me kind of back up a little bit for you, too. Now you can kind of make it out a little easier. You got a bunch of stars that are kind of round. There's a satellite way over here. Really a nice little satellite line going through. And then, yeah, we go back up to the Comet, 3i Atlas, and you start to see its tail, actually. There should be a separator there, yeah. Some people use monochrome cameras and then use filters. Gonna go color now? I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't see anything that I would say is goldish in color. I don't know. I mean, I'm not using a big telescope either. Did break that hits the Earth? Nope. It is really far away from us. Never got anywhere near our path around the sun. It was basically between Mars and Jupiter. Wait, it moving? It does. It's just really far away. Right now we're taking a long exposure photos too. But for example, we're taking 30-second photos, so watch that satellite right here. Every 30 seconds you'll notice it gets a little bit longer. See if I can get both of them in the same screen. Okay. Right there. Now you got 3i on the right, the satellite on the left. Watch the satellite. So every 30 seconds we're grabbing more exposure, more light. You should be able to see here in just a second. I'm going to move this just a little bit more. About 7 seconds we get the next photo. And what it's doing is just stacking it. It's taking all the images and putting it on top of each other here. Aligning based off of the stars. Notice how we got that longer streak from the satellite now. Give enough gas vapor. That is correct. Yeah. Essentially, yes. And all that would be pointing basically away from the sun. The solar winds are kind of pushing it away. Yep, only the third recorded interstellar object ever captured here in the solar system. It's actually really beautiful, though, to be honest. Like, the tail's coming in nicely. Kind of zoom back in a little bit more. Honestly, not too bad. Yep, third only interstellar object, so an object from outside of our solar system that has passed through, that has been detected. Hey, Bode, how you doing, buddy? Why are you saying 3i Atlas right now? This would be 3i Atlas. Kind of back up a little bit more again. All the other ones, you can see all the round objects, those are stars, and then 3i Atlas itself leaving a tail. First recorded was Oumuamua. One eye. But Oumuamua. There you go. Even David's type it in. Oumuamua. On the 19th, 3 eyes going to be 167 to 168 million miles away from Earth. It's crazy distance. Really crazy distance. Where are you shooting from? Kansas City, Missouri. But there it is. Oh, it's not bright at all. Like, it is faint. This is actually really, really faint. Super faint, to be honest. Better than you expected, yeah, for sure. Definitely for sure. Like, this is a relatively brighter star right there. But I don't even know if that one... Let me kind of back up. This one here is definitely a brighter star. This would almost be visible to the eye. Or actually probably is visible to the eye. This one is not. The one's like right next to it would not be. Yeah, it's a super faint target. Really, really faint. Hey, what up, Katie? How you doing? What are the other discoveries? One eye and two eye. Oumuamua was the first one. I'm trying to think of what the second one was. Oh yeah, Borisov. That's right. Ropes actually typed it up there. Borisov. So you had Oumuamua, and then Borisov, and then now we got Atlas. I think so. Now, I hope there's no life on one of those stars. That'd be crazy ass life. Be able to survive on a star? No, that'd be insane. Oh, we had a little bit. Looks like a little bit of movement on the scope. Little star trail. There's the whole photo through this setup. Gives it kind of perspective. Really gives it perspective. I think it's way out there. Way out there and relatively dim. It does look stationary, but what's interesting is it's not. What we're actually going to see over the course, like if we continue on recording, we're going to see it shift a little bit. Either right or left, I can't tell which way. But it's going to be kind of shifting in one direction. Almost for you. Yeah, get some rest. Thanks for bringing out this. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Absolutely. Yeah, there it is. 3-eye. Let me let's actually do this. What's a good way to do this? Here, take a screenshot real quick, y'all. See if you can take a screenshot. I'm not going to move the camera at all. And what we'll do is we'll start taking another photo for like 10 minutes, and we'll see just how much it moves over the course of like 10 minutes. That'd be kind of fun. This is about 8 minutes and 30 seconds worth of exposure, but I'm going to go ahead and clear it out, and then we'll run for like 10 minutes, and then we'll clear it out again and just see how much it actually moves in our view. Took a screenshot. Awesome. We'll see how much it actually moves. What is it? This is a 3-eye atlas. Bookworm could be the next one. That'd be funny. It'll probably be another Atlas, to be honest. Atlas is doing an amazing job. It's actually doing a really amazing job. Here's about 1 minute worth of photo. Nice job, Brandon. You got it, man. What do you think this really is? A comet. We can tell just by looking at it right now it's a comet. It's easy to tell it's a comet now. Why is it very weird? It's not. Honestly, it's not. It's just interstellar. Travel through places that we just don't even understand. Came from outside of our solar system, interact with things that we just don't understand. So you'd expect there to be some weirdness to something. We know really well how comets work here. For the most part, we've got a good understanding, but interstellar stuff is completely different. It is past the sun, yeah. It's on the opposite side of the sun now. What's interstellar mean? Outside the solar system. It's hard to make a joke about UFOs, and people take everything too serious nowadays. Oh, it's very old. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't say creatures on it, but there's going to definitely be some kind of hydrogen, different elements of it. Let's kind of, I guess, go to it. We'll wait for the papers to come out when they do come out. But I'm sure you'll find a little bit of water on it, like ice water or something like that. There's going to be things probably on it that we don't even understand what it is. Now, it didn't come outside the galaxy. It came from within our galaxy, just not inside of our solar system, nowhere near our sun. Could be some H2O, maybe. We'll see what the papers show, though. Wait for the papers to finally get completed. Those are things that, like, spectroscopy will be able to measure out and determine. That one should be awesome. Yeah, absolutely. How do they know it's not from the Orcam? It's you can actually take it and look at the direction, the speed, like the velocity, the direction it comes in, and such. More galaxies in Earth. There's a lot of galaxies out there, and I'm sure there's planets similar to kind of Earth. Be able to get in even more closer. Honestly, it'll look like this. Even on the 19th, it'll look just like this. It won't be much different. I mean, these are pretty good photographs of it, honestly. There's definitely some better photographs now coming out. But you just, like, I mean, it's pretty far away, and the thing's moving. It's a small object pretty far away from us. Can't believe you guys don't know what it is. Somebody knows what it is. What do you mean? Don't know what it is? It's a comet. In space, there's other people living in another room. Maybe. Like, I don't have the answer for it, but maybe. Probably just fly overhead. Nice. I like that one, Red. That's a good one. That is a good one. How far dealt with my comet? That's correct. Like, the velocity of it's insane, though. You get, like, when it interacted, because it came from where there was almost no heat source whatsoever, and it gets into the solar system, got a little bit closer to the sun, gases started doing their thing, solar winds are going through, like, it interacts completely different than the comets that we see here. Interaction is just completely different for it. I'll look up on it. I have not watched it. Also, I have not watched it. All the money NASA gets in this. Yeah, I'm sure it's getting way better pictures. No, they got really good pictures. NASA has some amazing pictures of 3i already. Like, NASA was capturing them like crazy. When you think of, like, who captured this in the first place, NASA. Atlas is a NASA project. They captured it with all those objects, the photographs that were able to be taken from Mars, from the instrument near Mars and on Mars. And they continue to do so. Like, they've done a great job. NASA, ESA, they've all done a wonderful job. But yeah, with Hubble and James Webb, though, it's a different story. You can't point them at the sun. So you got to wait until it's a little bit further away, and then they can actually start to direct stuff towards it and actually look at it. Like James Webb's probably starting to look at it now. It's probably getting out there far enough that James Webb's able to look over. I'd have to look at their list and see what they're doing right now. We'll ever pass through it, no. We will not. Its tail is between Mars and Jupiter. It ain't anywhere near where our path is. Just really live. Yeah, we're taking photographs live of it right now. We're at 6 minutes and 30 seconds right now. There's a noise. Geese flying over. Tail point towards us then. At one point, it did not have an anti-tail that I know of. I don't think it had an anti-tail. Yeah, a lot of geese coming over tonight. A ton of them. Mars orbiter did look at Atlas. It did. It does. Space geese, yeah. Really space geese. They're just asking kids. I think they are, yeah. I think they were. A gaggle of geese, that's right. The geese scared you, Kenny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what happened? What's that? We're coming up on 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Look at your guys' screenshot and then look at it now. See if it's changed much yet. You believe in Bigfoot? I do not. It's 2025. We've got amazing cameras yet, not one get capture. Is it Superman? It is. Earth is very special. I do agree. We have an amazing planet. Such a beautiful planet. And it must be beautiful, you know, I love it. We can't even Bob. Find it beautiful. Yeah, I mean, but it's truly beautiful, though, honestly. Such a beautiful planet. Like, we're able to be here. That's amazing. Didn't show any change yet? Okay. Wait until this next clear out, though. We'll probably start to see a little bit of a change when we clear it out. What you're going to look for is a distance between the two stars on the right and the two little stars, and where the comet's at itself. And that's just a little bit probably. Yep. And they're like humans. Reptile people disguised as humans. Yeah. I think their name is corrupted, by the way. Reptilians, or reptilians, whatever you want to call them. Usually they use the name corrupted. They try to convince us that there's something going on. Is he coming, or is it just getting better? What does that mean, though? Is it a coincidence to see these comments? Technology is definitely getting better. Okay, I got what you meant. Technology is definitely getting better. A lot better. Live video feed from the telescope. Well, we're taking live pictures from the telescope because it's a really faint object. We can't run it in video. We just want to see it. So we're taking 30-second exposure. Kind of like, I don't know if you ever used your phone like in night mode, where you can take like a 3-second photo or so. You ever try that? It's similar to what we're doing with the telescope. We're just taking 30-second long telescopes. Oh, Vera is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's discovering a stupid amount of stuff right now. Yeah, it's doing a crazy job. Never heard so many geese near Kansas City. Yeah, so it's similar to what we're doing here. Is we're doing long exposure photograph. And then we're taking them, we're stacking them on top of each other. And so stacking process means that we're taking the images and we're aligning the image itself with the stars and then putting them all on top of each other. We get rid of a little bit of noise and bring in a little bit more light by doing so. So instead of just having that 30-second photo, now we got roughly a 10-minute and 30-second photo. Here, let's clear it out. Y'all ready? I'm gonna clear it out, and we'll check the difference between the photo or the screenshot you guys got compared to the newest one we get here. Get about 20 seconds. We'll get the next one come through. Tripping out tonight. No, dude, they flew in the middle of the night like this. Yeah, crazy, ain't it? It's crazy. You can just hear them when you like lay down to go to sleep, and you're just hearing a bunch of geese. You're like, oh my god. Hey, now check it out. See how it's a little bit lower? Just a little bit lower. It appears to be lower, anyways. Is that what you guys are seeing as well? That's background music, yeah. It looks like it's slightly lower right now. We've got a little bit of movement change. It is moving fast, and relatively, I mean, it is. In a sense, it does move relatively fast. But it's just slow because of distance as well. Yeah, enhances and makes it much more clear. Absolutely. Get rid of a lot of that noise. You can see it on the screenshot. See a little bit of movement. It's pretty cool, ain't it? You haven't seen much change? Not the 2 stars. You don't want to see stars. The 2 stars change. Just where the comet's location is in relation to those 2 stars. How far away is it? It's going to be coming up like 180 million miles away, somewhere in that region. Yeah, just a little. It'd be very little change. There's another thing we probably could do. Let me try to put a marker on it. I don't want to like completely block our view. Is there a better marker I can use? Let me see if this would work. Try to like put it right center right now. See if I can get these lines way out here. We'll try that. We'll see if we can mark it like that and see what changes. About less than a centimeter, yeah. This is a really wide field of view, by the way. Like, this is a really wide field of view. But we'll try to mark it right in the center here. And we'll see what kind of change we get on the next one. See if we can make sure we get it in dead center. Actually, that one there, you actually seen the move as I was setting that. Raise the Earth in like 2 weeks. Ah, yeah, good luck, though. It's on its way outwards, though. Telescopes work. Are they just constantly taking pictures? You have to upload. So they're like the telescope's right here by me. It's on the opposite side of the wall from where I'm sitting here in the observatory. And it just gets fed in through USB. The camera's a USB controlled camera. Gets fed in here, and then goes through a program called SharpCap, which captures the camera. It allows me to change the gain or the ISO, the exposure time, how long, the coloring, contrast, stuff like that. And then I push it out through the internet through Streamlabs. Now put this in really good perspective, that if you had an eyepiece on your telescope, you wouldn't even see this object. This is a really faint object still. Really, really faint. This isn't the first one. Just coming back through again. We can do its path, figure out the path. You can actually map out paths pretty easily. What are we on tonight? Right now, 3i outlet. Currently looking at 3i out. This telescope's like 52, 54 millimeter, maybe 55 millimeter, somewhere around there. It's a really small telescope, just really fast telescope. Near Jupiter at some point. It's going to go really close to Jupiter, like really close to Jupiter. $54. Could be 54 millimeter. My sinuses are starting to pick up. Yeah, it's a really nice telescope. Really fast telescope. Can you make out any movement yet? Let me go ahead and clear it out real quick. Actually, you know what we could do? Let me do, instead of view and stack, let's just do individual frames. Can I do that? Can I turn on the histogram? I cannot. Dang it. I guess we're going to have to stack it. back to this deck. Let me clear it out now. That was 5 minutes. We'll clear it out and see kind of where it's at in position now. See it with our eyes? No, we will not be able to with this one. This is a really faint object. Really, really faint. Jupiter might change the course just a little bit. Oh yeah, look. Now you can definitely tell there's a little bit of a change in its movement. Makes a little bit more sense now. So we're tracking the stars, but the comet definitely has movement in relations to the stars itself. Not by too much, though. See the X-Men? Yeah, just a little. You don't know what happened to yours, KK? Is that a moment for the lower right? A little bit. It does. It has tracking. Not really, like, the enhancement that we have is just stacking, per se. It just sticks the images on top of each other. And then we can adjust the histogram, which, you know, I don't know if you know histogram, but, like, you got your mid-levels that you can pull out and pull in. The black level, make things really bright, a little bit dimmer. And then there's the white level as well. And so you have that histogram adjustment as well. And then, of course, you have the color that you can adjust. So if I want to take the red way up, you can do that. The green, the blues, whatever it is. But there's a way here that you can just hit a button and it just properly aligns all the colors to make them all aligned to each other. Where do you get one? The software I use is called SharpCut. But you need more than the software. Like, it all together here, we have PhD2 for guiding. Cartus du Ciel is what I use for the sky map. And then we have ASCOM, which controls most of the equipment, like the focuser on the telescope itself, not the telescope itself, but the mount that sets on the telescope sets on. They're not stationary, no. We're just tracking them, so therefore they appear stationary. We're tracking it through the sky. Trashes Horsehead and Flame. I did not. Oh, wait, no, I did. I think I did see it earlier. So here's 3i again. Let's do this real quick, though. You guys can see 3i here. It's actually really beautiful. It's a really beautiful comet. It's not bad. Like, you get to see something from a whole other star system. That's awesome. Let's go to another one. Get a different perspective on it. Different comet. Let's go to 24 feet. Show Messier, however you say his name. Alright. We'll come over to the other comet here. Wait for it to come through. Forgot I was doing 30-second photos, wasn't I? Let me slow down the camera, or speed up the camera for a second here. And take a little photo, a little bit more brightness, see if we can see anything. No, actually I need to back up. Okay. I can barely see it there. It's there. Get this one in. Do the frame for us. Should also be in the center. I think I do see it right there, though. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like this one's actually kind of hard to see. It should be right there. I do see something there. Let's try it. Let's see if we can capture this comet. See if we can get it. Quick. Come over here. Okay. Yeah, definitely moving fast. This, again, this is going to be Comet 24 feet. In about 4 seconds, we should start to see it. You can guys see that one. Talking about faint comet. There's a super faint looking comet. Gonna back up a little bit too. Relatively big comet. And definitely one thing we have to go to because, you know, I gotta do this. Because why would you not do it? Let me clear this out. Speed up the camera real quick. Just a little bit more. Just zoom me out real quick. Man, so many stars, but so many faint stars. Alright, 3, 2, 1. And whee! Let's go over here. Okay. Right in the center. I know you guys probably can't see this just yet. Right here in the center. That's a target we want to look at for a second. Oh my goodness. That was super bright. Sorry. That's what we're going to go for. This little target. It'll be kind of an interesting target for a second. Let's do it. 30-second photo. This is a really, really gorgeous thing. It's a merging galaxy. It's called the Whirlpool. Or Messier 50. FTL travel game, that's right. That's right. The name of that comet was 24P. The one before that was 3I Atlas. Kind of like twin objects. Two galaxies, but they're merging with each other. You can see the interaction between the two. Love the Whirlpool. Oh yeah. It's so beautiful. Oh. Got a little bit of star trail. Star trail. I should turn on the maybe I should turn on guiding. Why didn't I turn on the guiding, y'all? Let me see if I can do that real quick. Won't have any issues with guarding for a minute. Alright, there we go. Clear that one out. See how it does. My signs are making the eyes really itch. Am I a night owl? No, I'm sleeping at night. What are we talking about, dude? There we go. That's a little better. Starting to come through a little bit better. That's cool, ain't it? Such a beautiful galaxy, too. Everything is upside down on this camera. Let me see if I can spin us somehow. Transform. Flip 180. Oh my goodness, there we go. Yeah, this is a gorgeous, gorgeous galaxy. You mean 8 inch? Oh, dude. Light right there. Yeah. Absolutely. I got the 8-inch Smith catch screen from Celestron. We got the 11 SE as well. And I'm hoping to throw the 11-inch up probably tomorrow. I might throw it on tomorrow. And then we'll do some more 3i, but we'll have a lot more close-up. But then we lose the ability to be able to do a lot of other things. They are merging, yep. They are merging. Smaller companion, that's right, NGC 5195. That just really, really beautiful. Man, my eyes are itching so bad from sinuses right now. Gotta be laughing at that galaxy, maybe. Got a nice great sound. It's awesome. So awesome. This will look a little bit better as we take a little bit more exposures here. Get a few more photos come through. Just fully merged. Nah. Merging galaxies really don't pose much of a threat to the galaxies themselves. You'll be allergic to geese? Maybe. Has to be it. Makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. Looking at, and around it. Well, around it definitely space, but what are we looking at? Galaxies. These are galaxies, just like what our galaxy is. A lot of stars in there, dust, gas, planets, moons, space rocks, all kinds of wild stuff. How far away are they? Is this one 12 or 20? Might be 20. Yeah, I gotta look that one up again. I don't even remember. Unless someone else has it already. Um, 23. Yeah, 23 to 31 million light years away. There we go. I think 12 would be more towards like Bode's galaxy. These are a little bit further away. But they're actually far away compared to some other galaxies, like Andromeda, for example. Andromeda is about 2.5 million, where these are 20 to 30 million. Name not gonna be. The real pole galaxy. It's just called the real pole galaxy. When upside down, what direction will 3i Atlas be going? So, its tail points towards the sun. It's off in it's going away from the sun at this point. So, be in the opposite direction of where the tail was looking. Yes, far away. That's true. Here's just way to say it. Yep, 2 galaxies. Hey, man, Gnome, how you doing, buddy? All right, let's go check on 3i again. It's probably moved quite a bit since we were just there, but it'd be interesting to go check it out again. Hold some more light here real quick. I wonder if we should try to focus too. There was a nice bright star I could probably work on focusing with. Let's see. Okay. Here, yeah, and we on our way. Give me next piece, nice. Very. I'm sounding bad. I love watching. Huh? That's awesome, Red. That's awesome, buddy. More geese already. It's crazy, ain't it? Alright, let's see if we can focus here. Gotta speed up again just a bit. See what I can do. Why just let me? Let me know if it looks like the dots are getting any better. Like, being a little bit closer to solid anyways. Maybe. Check that. Look any more focused? Maybe. Looks decent enough. Alright, let's go get it. No, that'd be so cool, Tori. That'd be really cool. Get the light speed boosters. Nice. My eye is scratching. Like itching. Not scratching, but itching bad. We've turned the light off, I did. Oh, look at that. Look at how much it's changed now compared to the 2-star. You all see that now? Of course it's upside down, but look at the difference in it. It would have been facing the other way going downwards. Now it's going to be going upwards in our view. Look how much further we can cut. Actually, quite a bit. Quite a bit of change on it. We're looking at 3i Atlas. This would be 3i Atlas. What is that? 3i Atlas. Yeah, definitely on the move. It's a comet. This would be a comet. change. It does not. It doesn't really change shape in its in what it does. It don't change shape. It does shed off a little bit of gas and elements, other elements, but it don't change shape per se. Paramedic, this is a great way to clear. Dude, that's awesome, buddy. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much, Kate. I appreciate it. Appreciate then we hit it with the laser beam. Can we hit it with the laser beam? You could. Have to get the projection down, right? Not dangerous to Earth at all. No. Does not pose any dangers to us. Not even any of the debris it's leaving behind. Have a good night, Master. Thanks for hanging out with us, brother. The green ones shoot really fast. Oh, the green lasers are so gorgeous. I like green lasers. Actually really beautiful. They don't speed up any difference though. They're just more luminous. Big gas. That's it. Oh my goodness, dude. That's what happens when you eat Taco Bell. Go to bed, KK? Any chance that it's just not a comet? No. Just by looking at it now, this is everything that you see when you look at a comet. Like visually, comet, for sure. Can I show you the sun? Yeah, absolutely. I'm on it. It is it's in a parallel stance in a sense, but it is leaving. It's pretty far away. It's getting a little bit closer because of orbit, but it's going to be heading outwards though. The answer is yes. It's heading away from us. Your friend thinks it's something? Same here. That's pretty crazy. Your friend's going to be upset, I guess. Oh, bless your heart, dang. Where's the moon tonight? It's not up just yet. It should be actually getting ready to come up. It should be coming up here soon. Not up just yet, though. Oh, now to come up for natural navigation through the universe. That'd be a horrible, horrible way of doing it. Like a horrible way of doing it. Next time we can see it, tomorrow night, the next night, the night after, the night after, and the night after, the night after, next month, a couple months from now, 3 months from now. What's up to the boots void? Why is it so empty and is visible right now? It's a great question. Why is it so empty? And we probably wouldn't go. Like if you look at it's just whatever. There's just no stars there. It could be dust blocking the view or something like that. But great question. Nick can always go visit 3 islands for himself. That's true. What an expensive ride that would be. Hey, thank you, Sunset. Honestly, thank you. My eye itching like no other. A bit of perspective of it. Kind of how small 3i is there. Just a little guy. Just a little guy in the grand scheme. Point different direction. I flipped the camera. I flipped the camera around so it was setting up a little better. Imagine how fast you'd have to go to catch it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. The odd observation of Mama. Cigar sheet. Which is an interesting idea. I remember we see that in a lot of different objects too. Even though odd, we see that still in a lot of different objects. It's not like super odd by any means. Let's take like the moons around Mars, for example. Small captured asteroids. Potato shape. That's not like crazy odd. Like. Small yet amazing, that's true. Hey Tinkle, welcome back, buddy. We'll probably go for another 5 minutes and we'll call it the end of the night. I'm gonna have to go take some sinus meds and that always knocks me out. It could be rational answer to the question. Yeah. It's not like wow by no means. We see weird shapes in the universe. You think it has an ancient meaning? Yeah, that was built anciently. It's the only meaning that it would have. That it was able to form in ancient times, not in my days. Am I doing the moon tomorrow? Dude, it won't come up until like after 4 o'clock tomorrow. Actually, let me look at the weather too. I have not looked at the weather yet tonight. For what tomorrow night will look like. Or I should say tonight will look like. It says clouds tonight, y'all. Not until about 1 a.m. though. About 1 a.m. it clears up. So, kind of a Jupiter time too. Clouds until about 1 a.m. it says. So we shall see. I say that the word agent does not even come close to the time scale. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Absolutely true. Why in the USA I am. I thank you, Rick. Honestly, thank you. Thank you, Jim. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, ACY. Thank you so much. Watching from the UK, nice. Good morning. Good. Just getting ready in the stream for the day. Gonna call it a night here shortly. Go take some sinus meds. Here, let me clear it out because it's definitely moved a lot. By the way, when we got here, just some perspective a little bit here. See if I can annotate here. Let me annotate on screen. We can actually see a little bit of difference here by its own. Bring it up. So, like when we first got here, it was right here. As we're stacking, now you're actually seeing it getting closer up in that direction. You can see the movement just through the stacking process here. Actually kind of interesting. Good morning, Flower. How are you? Yep, this is 3i. 3i Alice. The sun's fully up. Ah, dang, man. Working overnight. Let me put a marker on it. We won't see much change on this here, but let me just do it like right in the center. Ah, you come back to it. Right just to the center of it. That's pretty close right there, right? But it would have started here, now it's way up there. But if I just put it in the center, it just kind of gives a weird little understanding how that actually moved, how much it moved. And then clear. Get about 13 seconds, we'll get the first image again. Can you see the sun? No, it's 3:29 a.m. That's how many is it? Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, look at that change. Isn't that crazy? Look at the amount of change. It's actually, it's like a big amount. And here's those two stars right here. And it was pretty much to the side, like right in here at one point. There's quite a bit of change there. We were looking at 3i Atlas. It's just a comet. Just a comet. See the sun with this telescope. Not with this telescope. Wrong telescope for that. I wouldn't want to use this telescope. This telescope's super fast. Maybe a bad telescope to use. Be heating up stuff. It's moving really fast, yeah. In our perspective, obviously, we're looking at the movement based off of how we're seeing the stars in the background there. Have a good night, Annie. Could you see the sun with you? Oh, I know. Yeah, I wouldn't want it, though. This goes really fast. Sounds good, Nader. Sounds good, buddy. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna call it a night. My eye is itching so bad right now. Like, itching horribly. You guys have an amazing night. Thanks for hanging out, by the way. I'll say thank you so much for hanging out. Have an amazing night. Be awesome. Be kind. We'll see y'all tomorrow night at some point. Clear skies. Keep looking up.